we delight. Retro toys and comics we adore. TV and movies, let's explore. Sunday Night Geekery, it's the place to be. With Marc D, with a C, let your nerd run free. Old school vibes and stories untold. Tune in, tune out, let the magic unfold.
Hey everyone, welcome to Sunday Night Geekery, issue 194. Great to have everyone here with us. We've got the Dad Man, and of course, when Dad Man is here, you know what that means.
Nice. Ah! Never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
All right.
I think that's not subject to the time thing, but hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, well,
good.
that's not too bad. Plus, we're not monetized around here. We don't bother to monetize.
You're not on the really on
No,
the
I don't bother
night?
monetizing these streams. Nah, because it's just I super appreciate all the super chats and membership. Those are awesome. But unless you're one of those big YouTubers like Mexican Iron Man, I mean, you got to have a gazillion views. So it's more hassle than it's worth, like they claim. You know, it's just
Okay.
We're just have our little fun corner of the niche.
When
of
you
the
say
internet with
monetize,
friends.
that includes the super chats or not? Or do you get the super chats?
Yeah,
no
but
matter
I'm
what?
saying, like, if you know, like Sunday Night Geekery, gotta appreciate, we have a good crowd here every Sunday, but then the way it works is the advertising revenue is not that big, shall we say, not huge, as Nick Weiser would say. So I just don't even bother to monetize. We're just here to have fun, and God, I appreciate the super chats and memberships and the other stuff. It's it's gravy, but unless you have like a video that does like a gazillion views, safety important safety warning. Don't try to plan on becoming a YouTuber and quitting your day job unless you get really really lucky.
Yeah,
but, we're here for fun, but it's I don't want to minimize anyone who's gives us a tip and that kind of thing, but the monetization of views, it's those are for the big YouTubers,
Gotcha.
that get thousands and thousands and millions of views versus
Oh,
one of my shorts. Yeah, we'll get to the chat. Like one of my shorts has like 60,000 views, and I made $1 off of it. So which is good. I got $1, but
Yay.
that's what I'm getting at. So
real quick, did you put the tweet out?
I did not put the tweet out, so I did put it on the Discord. So let me say hi to everyone in the chat, and then I'll
Right.
or unless you want to tweet it out, and I'll retweet it.
Okay, I'll do it. Got it.
Yep, you can be my you're my co-host for tonight. So if you want to tweet it, and I'll retweet, because then everyone will know about the show. But everyone knows where to find us on Sunday night. But you never know, right? You get it's great to have a even bigger party. Yep. So hail to Phantom Outsider. Great to see you, and thank you, Penny. And it said Penny just became a channel member, which is awesome.
Yay!
So I think that's correct, right? And sometimes that Stream Element spot.
No, I saw it too. Yeah, the new member.
Yeah. So awesome. Thank you, Penny. So for that, what should we play for Penny for becoming a member? Well, first of all, I think we should always play this.
Where'd she go? Sorry.
Yeah, where'd she go? Yeah. That's Dabman's second favorite video.
Where'd they go?
Right there.
Oh, screw you.
I know Penny.
Yeah.
I know Penny's loves the Mrs. She's been by the Mrs. channel a lot. So, but hey.
That works, right? And how about we'll do a couple more, right? We'll do a couple more.
Sure.
Brain and brain. What is brain?
Groovy.
Superman.
Excuse me. That's a bad outfit.
Woo! I love that clip. So thank you so much, Penny, for becoming a member. That's awesome. Yep. And Putin's cat has a question. Let's see. Can I use your bearded thing in my next video? Of course. Yeah. That doesn't. I'll go for it. Yeah, but I don't own that. Don't own that. Picture. I never. I don't have a copyright on that one. So that's actually from FF number 5. They send the thing is actually Blackbeard the pirate in the MCU, so he gets sent back in time. I know our buddy Captain Infinity's not here for the time travel stuff, but right now I'm sure he'll pop in. But Yeah, it's so yeah, thing is the black. You get sent back in time using Doctor Doom's time machine. I think FF number 5 or 4. I think it's 5, but Phantom's here, so he shall.
All I know is when you say back in
yeah.
time, when you say back in time, I think of Huey Lewis's song.
Yeah, back in
Bring It
time.
Back time. Yes. Yep,
Yep,
sorry.
yep.
That's about my limit with time travel.
And we've got Donnie here as always. Thank you, Donnie, for being here on Sunday night every week. Yep, and he says, "Hope everyone is well. The final Sunday of the month. Oh, it can't be the final Sunday of September. My goodness gracious!" And he says, despite the passing of Gunner Frank, whose late uncle portrayed Dr. Tommy Oliver in the Power Rangers. Let's see who. No, I don't know my Power Rangers as well as Donnie, and I don't think anyone does. Let's see. So I'm googling who that is. Power Ranger, because I'm sure I watched the Power Rangers. So let's see if I remember his uncle on the show. Yep. So he played Tommy's uncle. Let's see. I'm trying to find that. But yeah, the Green Ranger, of course. Yep. I'll just Google Gunner Frank. That would be smart, Mark. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
So yeah, another loss in the Power Rangers family. Let's see. Gunner Frank, the son of Power Rangers actor Eric Frank, nephew of Power Rangers legend Jason David Frank, has passed away. So, very tragic. Yep. Yeah, and it looks like a young man. So they don't give any details, but anyone taking that young, just terrible. Yep. It was actually a GoFundMe. Here, I'll just share the screen. Let's see, share screen.
Sorry.
That's okay. Bless you.
No, I'm sorry. I was looking at what Putin's cat's comments about.
Oh, okay. It sounded like you sneezed. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I just bad laughing.
Yeah. So that's the nephew. Yep. And I guess there's GoFundMe. I have there's no give any details of the cause of death, but just sudden death. Yep. And let's see, read more. Did they say what happened? Yeah. So they're helping, donations help with the because funerals, unfortunately, are very, very expensive. Yep. So very, very sad. So that's the GoFundMe. I'll put it in here just so people want to have it in the chat. Yep. All right. So let's keep saying hi to everyone, right, Dad Man? Let's see. And Penny is getting ready for bed. Yep. Well, hopefully you can stick around with us for a little bit. And Claude Salin is here. Hey, Claude. Oh, and Captain Finity is here. Yep. That's why I was mentioning time travel. I'm sure he was here. Yep. He's traveling from the other side of the room. Yep. Oh, and Penny has got her channel memberships. You can use all these cool avatars. I always forget to use Dad Man's when he's here. When I introduce Dad Man, this is before he got a facelift.
Oh,
so
gosh.
That's Dad Man. Yep. So that's Dad Man. That's where we first met. Yeah. You were surprised I knew what Trilogy of Terror was. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. The Battlestar Galactica panel somewhere, and then Raquel stopped the stream like, "What is that?"
What is
and
that?
You're like, and like you point out what it was, and of course after that, when I was using it, Clobby was always like the scariest avatar on YouTube. Brr,
yeah.
Like so much fun with that one.
See how I was able to impress you with that one. Yep.
Yeah, that was very impressive. Somebody in that chat knew it.
One of my talents. Yeah.
Yep. But did you take out the garbage, Mark?
Did I? Oh, what do you need to do?
No, did you take out the garbage? It's a joke.
No.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm slow. I'm slow on the uptake here. Yep.
I did take out our recycle, so at least I'm good.
There you go. There you go.
It's been a month since, so it's overflowing.
Yeah. And Phantoms, what's this day job of which you speak? My job retired me, and I'm just waiting for the papers to clear doing this. But I got my phone fast hearing set for January 29th. Yeah, well, I hope everything works out for you and get your retirement what you deserve, Phantom Outsider. Yep. Back in time. Yes, we say back in time. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. There's a great Gary Ambrosia was showing this really awesome DeLorean that was on sale for like 30 smackrels at Target. Remote control Back to the Future car looks really good, and of course he's so talented. He added a bunch of LED lights to it to make it look even cooler. So let's see. Phantom Series. My Laura was like, "That's really fast." That was 4 months since she went. Wow. Yeah, the wheels move slowly sometimes with paperwork, right? Yep. For the longest time, I thought that was your face. The Boone's cat. Oh, that's why you were laughing before. Yep. And hey, Kimberly and Hart. Hey, great to see you here tonight on Sunday Night Geekery. Yep. That's hysterical. Yeah, the Green Ranger. Yep. Yeah, I'm slow with the chat sometimes. I don't want to miss the chat, and then I'm trying to read them all.
How that is. Yeah.
And then we got a lot of chats here, which is awesome, right? So some of us I'm catching up. Yeah, so late uncle played the Green Ranger. Yep. Gone too soon. Yep. And it prowls the street in pursuit of justice. Its existence officially disavowed. Its technology 21st century, but its presence undeniable. The perfect weapon for an imperfect future. Viper. Yep.
Yep.
That's a great opening. Yep. And hail to Brian Barth. Great to have you here on Sunday night. And let's see. Anyone else roll in that I missed? Let's see. Oh, it wasn't like that's the thing that attacked Karen Valentine. I don't remember the movie, but who can forget Karen Valentine? Yeah, well, that was the trilogy of terror, of course, was the made-for-TV movie back when we had really awesome made-for-TV movies.
Right, yeah.
And that was a Zuni doll, and that was the best one. The other ones were the anthology series, so
yeah.
That was Karen Black. Wasn't that Karen Black?
Karen Black.
Karen Black.
Karen Black. The first one was kind of dramatic. It was more like a solo individual. Wait, what is the first one? No. The first one I think was the one with the guy going around was a creeper or something else, and the second one was a like two-personality woman. Of course, the guy that played the psychologist was Commandant Eric Lassard from Police Academy, George Gaines.
Okay, yeah.
So that was interesting.
Yeah, let me try to get. Let's see if I do that. Does that? What makes it biggest? Oh, that screwed up. Trying to get the screen and big into as big as we can. But yeah, so here's Trilogy of Terror, and if you haven't seen it, watch it. I mean, it's probably easy to find online, I'm assuming. But yeah, so as you said, Debbie, the first one's Julie. Minor spoilers. This is
right.
60 million years old, this show, but here you can see ABC Movie of the Week, right? And this is the old TV guide. Karen Black is sensational and Trilogy of Terror, an electrifying experience. You won't believe your eyes. Yep. Tuesday Movie of the Week, 8:30. Look, and this is Channel 7, ABC, and I guess Channel 11. So I guess the TV guides were printed by region, too. So 7, 11, 13, I guess that's that, whatever that region was. Yeah, so they're showing you the different channels. Yeah, so Happy Day. Yeah, look at that. Happy Days was Tuesday night.
Yeah.
And then your Good Times and then Happy Days. That was different networks, though, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then America, I don't know what that is. Alistair Cook, a documentary. Yep. So, so yeah, so the first story was Julie. Oh, that was actually pretty good, the Julie one. So
yeah, it was good because it's like they had that one Playboy. You had that one Playboy guy coming through and acting all trying to control it, and in the end, she reversed the roles.
Yeah, so Julie, the girl is the serial killer. So everyone thinks that she's the sweet innocent guy that's girl that's getting abused or taken advantage of, shall we say, and she's got kind of a supernatural telepathic power. Yep. Mm-hmm. So she does this to take advantage and gets bored, so then she poisons the guy at the end. Yeah. So no, it's just that's a nice twist. That this one was the second one, Millicent and Therese. Yep. So that was kind of like a little bit reminded me of the Psycho, where really? She has multiple personality disorders. Yeah. So you think it's a twist. That was pretty good, but of course the most famous one is Amelia with the Zuni doll that she brings back, the Zuni hunter. he who kills is trapped within. So then the doll, tries to kill her.
No,
And
yeah.
at the very end, the spirit inhabits her. So, yeah.
That's why you always say lock your ovens.
Lock your ovens. Yeah. At the end, yeah. And Kimberly Hart says, yeah, Yellow Ranger is my teammate for sure, right? Yeah. So I used to get the Karens confused. They look similar. Yeah. Come on, Fanny. You're saying that all of the Karens looks the same? Yep.
Yep.
Oh, Penny's got to say goodnight. Well, thank you again. That was super nice of you, Penny, for being a channel member. Much appreciated. And have a great week. And we'll see you soon. And I see Penny all the time on all the streams that I'm hanging out with. Yep. So we'll see her very soon again. Yeah. Great to have you. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So but don't watch Trilogy of Terror tonight. Penny, have you seen Trilogy of Terror? I don't know if you like horror stuff, but that's pretty damn scary. Yeah. Oh, that's right. And she's all three. She plays all three roles too. That's right. Yep. So in this production, yep. But yeah, God, what a kickback that is to to that. Yeah. No, she isn't. Yeah. No, and like some people hate horror stuff, so I don't know if you like horror. If you do like horror, this is not uber scary, but for back in the day for a TV movie, especially the stuff with the Julie stuff with the the affairs and stuff on regular TV, that was or the sexual stuff was interesting. Yeah. Take a look at the pics of them side by side. They look all right. Yeah, just all Karens look alike. Yep. Let's see, Karen Valentine. Let me check. Let's see. Everyone can judge in the chat here, right? We got Karen Valentine, and we'll go to images, and I'm pretty sure I have safe search on. And then let's go to Karen Black here. Let's see what we get here. You always got to watch. You got to safe search on. All right. So yeah, we got this picture of Karen Black. She definitely doesn't have big, huge teeth like that, Dad, man.
No,
right?
Not at all.
Yeah, I don't see the resemblance there. That's teasing Phantom Outsider. Yeah. All right. Well, maybe a little bit of a similarity. Slight similarity, but. Especially have the same hair color, but yeah.
I don't see it, but then again, I just don't see almost anything.
I can see a passing resemblance, but not.
Yeah.
Not the nose is different. Yeah. So definitely not there. Yeah. And Phantom says he was 11. LOL. Yep. So. But yeah, watch that. Why, if you like horror, watch that. Yeah, watch that. It's pretty darn good. Yeah. So great stuff. And as a kid too, it was even scary to watch that stuff because it was on TV. So parents would never take you to a horror movie, and then you could end up watching that kind of stuff or seeing it maybe. Mm-hmm. Well, your parents, they're not paying attention to what you're watching at 8:30. And then that would be replayed all the time, after school or different times. So when did it premiere? Let's see, what year was it? 75. Okay. I remember seeing that. It must have been played on TV quite a bit.
Yeah, it was once it came out. Yeah, it did quite a good run.
Yeah. So, but that's where Dadman's avatar's from. Yep. I'm going for Valentine. Karen Black scares him. Yep. And I'm pleased to confirm I'm working on my comic book, which is Visitors from a Parallel Universe, but guaranteed zero time travel. Well, parallel universes can be cool. Yeah, they can be cool, but also it's a writer's crutch too. When they, not saying you're using it as a writer's crutch, Captain Finney, but sometimes like in the Avengers, they got time travel in parallel universes, and it's we'll just kill a character off. And my favorite one was, of course, we love Sliders, right? And our dear departed friend Cardinal Sin, loved Sliders. He was friends with Tracy Torme, the son of Mel Torme, who created Sliders. That was one of the coolest streams. So he had Tracy Torme on the Cardinal Sin show. They were talking about trying to come back and bring sliders back. And if you're a fan of sliders, Professor Arturo, one of the episodes, famously, they believe it was a different Professor Arturo from a parallel world, because they had the sliding gate that would disappear. It was timed, so they couldn't always control it. They had to hit that gate, and he's played by John Rhys Davies, of course, Gimli the dwarf, the great actor. So they think that the Professor Arturo, not to be accused with our good buddy Professor R2.
Oh gosh,
it was a different, like from a parallel universe. Yeah. So here's John Rhys Davies as Professor Maximilian Arturo.
Great actor.
And he had he was like the genius scientist, and kind of like the professor on Gilligan's Island.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. So let's see if they mention the doubles, right? Yeah. When it was left as a possibility that a double of Arturo's had slid instead of the original prime Earth Arturo, debates swirled among fans about which Arturo actually went with the crew. The show's creator, late Tracy Torme, stated that he decided which Arturo slid, but he wouldn't reveal which one. However, he said there are clues in the episode. Due to Torme losing control of the show and then leaving the following year, this issue was never resolved. In 2009 interview with Tracy, he reveals that he believes the wrong Arturo was the one who slid. Stephen Derricks also confirmed this in a following interview. As the wrong Arturo theory creates a loophole that can easily bring the character back, the idea of the wrong Arturo joining the group and subsequently dying is the dominant belief in fan fiction. In the climactic scene, the sliding wormhole opened on Quinn's front lawn as the two Arturos had a physical showdown. Quinn wanted to take them both and sort of after the slide. However, one of the Arturos said, "Like hell we will," and attacked his counterpart. After a brief scuffle, one of the Arturos slugged the other one and jumped into the vortex alongside Quinn. After the vortex closed, the remaining Arturo said, "Oh my God," with a worried look on his face, which is, great TV, moment in TV. And I believe that my fantasy running back just missed scoring a touchdown for the Cowboys. Damn it.
Man.
Damn it, Mark. Close. Damn it.
Damn it, Mark. It's still your fault.
It's still my fault, but I need that touchdown. Not anyone cares about my fantasy football team that I'm playing with my son. But yeah, he got down to the 4. That was close. Yep. But anywho, maybe he'll score on this play. Fans of sliders, we kept debating that. And if you listen to that Cardinal Sin show, if you go on Cardinal Sin's channel and check that out, I'm not sure which episode it is, but if you Google it, or I'll try to find it maybe if I have time in the chat, but check it out. But it was a really fascinating episode. Unfortunately, Tracy Torme passed away, and at that point, I guess the sliders, rebooted, wasn't going to go forward anyway, but it would have been fascinating to see, because that's the kind of show that, you really could continue. I think it's not something that's, it's not a reboot. Yep. It's like, let's just continue this. All right. I got my touchdown, Dad, man.
Yay. I'm glad
let's
you
check
did.
Mark's fantasy score here. Yeah.
So you win no matter what now?
No, but it's going to give me so you're telling me there's a chance?
Yes, exactly.
So that gives me 16 points for Mr. Williams there, which is a big outstanding. All right. So that gives me a shot. So I'm only 12 points down. So I've got Jamar Chase as my. This bores people, I know, when you talk about who's on your freaking fantasy team. But the fun thing is I'm doing it with my son as a fun thing. And we started this fantasy team or league in the 90s.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
So before he was born.
Oh, man, that's good.
My friends are joking. They're like, and he's, he does sports analytics for a living. So he's joking like that's That's not fair, right? Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
that's how old our league is. Yep.
Yep.
So yeah, so let's get me finish up, catch up with the chat here. Yep, Spooky Karen. Yep. Oh, Grok pulled them up both of the same egg. I'll ask Grok for a side by side. Yep. So yeah, Dad, man, whenever you need to head on, I know you got a long day. Yeah, so don't worry about it.
I'm going to need to go ahead and head out now. It's just
Yeah.
I wanted to pop on for a little bit since it's been a while and say hi, Mark, and make sure you're doing good and looking forward to doing this stuff soon. So hopefully be back again soon for longer.
And hopefully your mom is doing good. And everyone check out Mrs. in the Morning.
Yep,
that would be a good name for a show, Mrs. in the Morning.
I have to tell her that because she did the morning musings, but hey,
I think Mrs. in the Morning is actually, not that I'm not talented with that stuff, but it just kind of rolled off my tongue.
I know. I'll let her know.
Mrs. in the Morning. I think that's
that could be, or even if she has those mornings where she's not doing the positivity stream.
Yeah,
she could do it something like that.
I like that, Mrs. in the Morning.
That's awesome.
You should hire me.
There you go. Will do, Mark.
You better you're gonna forget it. So write a note down, because I always do that. I'm like, you walk in the kitchen, you're like, why did I walk in the kitchen?
Mark,
I don't remember why I walked in the kitchen.
The check is in the mail for you.
All right.
All right. I'll see.
I know you're tired. Yep. Yeah. Get on out of here.
Everybody have a good night. Thanks. Have fun, guys.
Care, Dad, man. Yep. All right. Well, that was awesome having Dad Man here. Now you're stuck with just me. So, but here, we got to play this for when Dad Man leaves. We'll play Where Did They Go again, right? Yep.
Where'd they go?
Right there.
Oh, screw you.
Screw you. Dad Man was not happy that. Yeah, where did they go? Oh, that was deadpan. That was classic. Yeah. All right. So let me make sure I don't miss any of these chats here. Yep. Yeah, it was a made for TV trilogy. Terry. Yep, I saw that sucker on TV many times. Yeah, back when they spent a lot of money in those movies of the week, and there were some really really good ones. Yeah, the first Steven Spielberg movie. Not his very first movie, but the first big movie he did was the trucker movie, and that was a made for TV movie. What was that called? You'll find it. Someone in the chat will know faster than I could look it up. What was that? The trucker movie. Yeah. Let's see. Someone will get it as I'm goggling it. Yep. Come on, internet, go faster. Yeah. What was his first movie? Yep. Yeah, the one with the semi trucks, right? Yeah. So it was. He did some work on Night Gallery, Spielberg, and then. Duel. Yep. First Duel. Yep. So that's an old classic, but that I believe was made for TV movie. Let me put that up. Let's yep. So that's most scenes driver of cemetery. It's kind of like a Jaws in a way too, right? You don't see the driver. Yeah. So produced by Universal Television as a TV film, aired as part of ABC Movie of the Week, right? 1971. Yeah, it did later received an international theatrical release by Universal Pictures, an extended version featuring scenes shot after the film's original TV broadcast. Film received positive reviews from critics, with Spielberg's direction being singled out for praise. It's since been recognized as an influential cult classic and one of the greatest television films ever made. So, yeah, a story by Richard Matheson, of course, the great writer, fantasy horror. Great writer. So check out Duel by Steven Spielberg. I haven't seen that one. Another classic TV. Yep. And Captain Finney says, the Crutch is being casual about using parallel universe characters interchangeably. In my comic, they want to assassinate each other. Yeah, because you get like the mirror universe is so fantastic in Star Trek, where you've got that it's not a crutch, right? It's great character development. You've got the good versus the bad, and famous line with Spock, how did you discover us so quickly? And basically what Spock is saying to Kirk, it's a lot easier for the quote unquote good people to act evil versus the truly evil to fit in our universe. They were detected pretty quickly, right? Yeah, I'm butchering Spock's quote, but of course that was Clobberin' Tom's favorite Star Trek episode. But and of course the speech at the end, one man can make a difference, from Captain Kirk to the mirror Spock. Phenomenal. Yep. So and then Fam says, saw it when it aired on March 4th, 1975 at 8:30 p.m., which was a Tuesday, which means right after Happy Days, right? Tuesday nights were Happy Days, right? It wasn't Laverne and Shirley first. I mean, Laverne and Shirley was a spin-off, but then didn't they put, or Laverne and Shirley would have been on after Happy Days, I believe, right? For a while, yeah. Once that show was spun off, yeah. And yep, everyone's subbed to 70s Rock fan, and he's covering one of the great classic movies of all time, Forbidden Planet, tomorrow. So I got to definitely try to be there for that and make sure I'm done with my work. Yeah, yep. And this was a few minutes ago. I should have lasted longer. We're talking about sliders, Kimberly. I'm not sure if that's what you mean, but yep. I agree. Yeah, sliders. If you're talking sliders, yeah, then it did go to. Didn't start on Fox. Was it a Fox show? It was on a major network, and then it went to Sci-Fi, and then Quint's brother took over as the main character. It was kind of a weird situation there in terms of what happened with that show. I didn't think it ended that well, but God, I would have loved to have seen a reboot on that. Yep. March 4th, 75, 8 p.m. Happy Days. Fonz joins the band. Bongo solo. 8:30 to 10:30 was Trilogy of Terror. That's a pretty damn good night of TV. Yep. CBS had Good Times, MASH, and People's Choice Awards. Thank you, Phantom. Yep. And of course, I'm sure everyone here is subbed to the Mrs. in the Morning. And there's her channel, of course, and Dad Man, but sub to Mrs. first, right? And NBC Adam 12 movie, The Last Survivors. I love, hey, Keely Chow, Roll Tide. And Professor Arturo, thank you, Professor, yeah, with the duel. Yep. And you're not to be confused with Professor Maximilian Arturo. And actually, I was in Brooklyn this weekend, and we're at a my knee is so clutched up I couldn't go to the flea market with everyone because it was probably been too much walking to get there. And there was a 1977 remote control R2 unit. I don't know if he had a bad motivator or not, but I'm telling him, I'm like, make sure you buy that. I don't care what it costs, buy it. I mean, you can get them on eBay, but it's just awesome to get stuff in person. And unfortunately, they didn't. But yeah, I'll show some pictures of it. And that's a cool toy that sold for like $29, which was really expensive, or $25. Back then, that was an expensive toy. And now I guess it goes, it's a 1978. I think it was 78. Pretty expensive toy, but it was a really cool remote control R2 unit. And I've seen some videos of people restoring them and fixing everything on them, get them working again. So it's very, very, very cool. Yep. So yeah, so it was dual. Let's see, Convoy. Those are the guesses. Yep. Large Marge. A lot of Spielberg's horror. Yeah, even Hook. Yeah, Hook has some scary stuff there. Yep. Yeah, and you never see the face of the truck driver. Yep, like Jaws you see, but it's just like that hidden. It's that hidden terror, right? You don't know, not knowing anything about it, and makes it even more. Makes him even more mysterious. So that's something that's really a hallmark of Spielberg, and yeah, it's just really even more terrifying. The shark, we've always mentioned, the shark not working makes it even better. Yep. And Captain Infinity agrees. Yep. Mirror, Mirror, my absolute favorite Star Trek episode. So let's play a couple of clips from Mirror, Mirror. I know I've got of course you've got this one.
Your agonizer, please.
And let me go to my TOS clips here. Whenever you switch scenes, it always messes up. Yeah. Where's some? I gotta have some more Mirror, Mirror. Let's see this one.
Your agonizer, please.
No, Mr. Spock!
That's the longer one. Let's see. Do I have any more Mirror, Mirror? While I'm looking, I'm gonna play this.
You cooperate with us, and maybe we'll cut you in for a piece of the action.
Get a life, will you, people? Crying out loud, it's just a TV show.
I only had that one. Those clips from Mirror Mirror. I guess I'm gonna have to go through. What I got to do is go through more of these episodes and clip some of these classic Trek episodes. But God, I remember watching that William Shatner Saturday Night live that night. We were all going crazy over it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yep. It was really good. Yep. I don't know why why does StreamYard put your avatar down in the bottom there? That's a little ridiculous when it knows that you're solo and the chat's going to cover it up. Not a good design there, StreamYards. Yep. So let's see here. Yeah, pretty much left hang. I'm sure you're talking sliders. Yep. And happy birthday to Hawk Girl from Justice League and Justice League Unlimited. Maria Canals Bararia. Sorry for the poor. I'm definitely not a voice actor. See, I can't pronounce names. Yep. It was a Fox show. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, Laverne and Shirley were usually at 8:30, but CBS had the first People's Choice Award. First time the people picked the winners via Nielsen poll. Oh, I do kind of remember that. Yeah, People's Choice Award. Yep. I would love for someone to play tribute to both Sliders and Full. What's Full? I do not know what Full is. And Putin's cat says, yeah, Fonzie did create Jumping the Shark. Yeah, so if we look up picture of Fonz with the leather jacket, jumping the shark, and he's wearing like some Hawaiian pants. Oh, just a bathing suit. Yep, jumping the shark. Yeah. Here's the Fonz. Yeah. That's like the Fonz is gonna jump a shark. Yep. And yeah, it's just so now every show when the show goes bad, it was like it's called Jump the Shark. Yep. Where they just went so over the top in terms of popular show and just loses it, right? It's gone bad, like Game of Thrones, the final season, right? What a disaster that was. Yep. Let's see. I remember Donnie Most and I sitting there looking at the script. Donnie was really upset. He said, "Oh man, look what our show has kind of devolved into. It's not even very funny, The Fonz is jumping over a shark." And I kept saying, "Hey Donnie, we're a hit show. Relax. It's hard to have great episodes one after another. Fonzie jumping over a shark, it's going to be funny and great." I remember thinking that creatively, this is not our greatest episode, but I thought it was a pretty good stunt and I understood why they wanted to do it. What I remember most is it was actually fun driving the speedboat, which I did a bit of, noticing that Henry was really a pretty good water skier. But the thing that has to be remembered about the jumping the shark idea, the show went on to be such a massive success for years after that. So it's kind of a fun expression. I get the kick out of the fact they identified that episode because granted, maybe it was pushing things a little bit too far, but I think a lot of good work was still done after that show. And audiences really seemed to respond to it. Well, that's a good point by the great Ron Howard, Richie Cunningham, that the show did did have some good episodes after that, but that just kind of became something that everyone latched on to, as and I guess Henry Winkler was a pretty good water skiing. Now, no spoilers. What happened? Did the Fonz get eaten that night? No. Jumping the shark, right? So yeah, that's just awesome. Yep. So let's see here. Yep, remember our friend, Great Clobberin Times. Yep. And then Keeley says, "I would love for someone to play tribute to both Fox and Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist, okay, by doing a fan film where the Slider slide in an alternate Earth where alchemy is real." Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah. No, that'd be a cool idea. Yep. Oh, actually, we're talking about that R2 unit. So let me call up a picture of that. Let's see. Did I put it in? Let's see. Where's that R2 unit? Actually, my daughter had actually texted me a bunch of pictures. So I told her to take a lot of pictures and she didn't. I take like a ridiculous number of pictures. So let me go into her text there and save those pictures. Yeah. Let's see here. Let me find those pictures that Nicole sent me. Here's I can open up a new tab here. When you're trying to find a text string, it's like you got a million text strings. There we go. Let's show you guys that R2 unit. That'd be fun to check out here. Okay, here's the flea market pictures here. Got a few of them here. Let's see. All right, get that one. Oh, this one has the R2 unit. Okay. They're not that big actually, but let me, because I'm on a Google phone. Oh wow, they do come across really small. That's kind of crummy. I'll have to get Nicole to send me those separately, but this was my wife was in Costco and they have a Star Wars pinball machine, but I think it's like $3,000 or $4,000, and so I just got to post this. Like, this is why I'm not allowed to shop in Costco. True story. So every time I go to Costco, I just leave buying stuff. Like Professor R2 wants that Home Depot Christmas R2. Yeah, but come on, you got to get it R2. You can't. You're R2. You have to have the Home Depot R2, and I always look for that stuff on sale at the end of the season. But R2D2 he's gonna freaking sell out, right? I mean, there's no way that he's not gonna. And I guess, is that for Halloween or is that for? I mean, I know they've got Chewbacca. Last year they had Frankenstein, which is amazing, and then it went down to like the end of the season to like $100, and like our Home Depot, of course, they were all sold out. The ones I was checking, but let's see. We'll look at some of the Home Depot stuff right now. But yeah, they do have. They have a Megalodon shark, and these things ain't cheap. So yeah, some really cool ones. So, but anyway, that's that pinball machine, and yeah, these pictures aren't good enough to the Brooklyn Flea Market, but I've got to get Nicole to share them with me. But let's I'm going to put this up, and let's look up that I'm all over the place randomly sometimes. So let me show you that night. It was 1978 remote control R2D2. Here we go. This is a fun toy to talk about. So yeah, so like back in the day, this is like a new, they've got some new ones that are pretty cool, but this was really a great toy to have back in 1978. And some of them aren't working, I'm sure, but it talked, beeped, right? And it was remote control, right? So pretty damn cool. So not a really big big toy, but pretty decent scale, not action figure size. But I remember I have the original Sears ad. Took a picture, show my kids. Oh, of course, that. Hey, Professor R2.
Hello.
Hey, we can hear you now. Your motivator is fixed. Good.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Joining.
I've been having all sorts of audio issues lately.
Yeah, what happens? Like you go into like the streaming stuff changes your mic and stuff sometimes too, which
yeah, I've been having some stuff on the back end though. I think it's just software updates.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. Updates
Evening, Mark.
are really a pain.
Evening, chat.
Hey, thank you for joining. Yeah.
Yeah. I was kind of sitting around. I was having a little dessert, and I was like, I don't have anything else going on this evening. It's been a while since I've gotten to join you. It's been a very, very busy semester.
Yeah. I can imagine, right?
God. Yeah, it's just going to get crazier tomorrow. So I'm just going to enjoy it while I can.
Well, you can, right? Yep. Because you are a professor in real life. You just don't play one on YouTube, right?
Yep. Yep. Oh boy.
Do you ever have students' parents contact you and
rarely? I've rarely ever had parents reach out, but it does happen. Occasionally parents will be like, I'm really concerned about my son's grade or something, but it's, I would say, over
it's
10
not
years,
too often anymore.
Over 10 years I've been doing this, probably twice I've heard from a parent.
Oh, okay.
And both times it's been an email. So, it's not that often, but
no, because I had one of my buddies from high school is a professor, and like for a while he was like, I don't know if the helicopter parents are diminishing, but he had like a bunch of parents contacting him. He's like, unless your son or daughter is dead or in the hospital, you really should. They should be the ones contacting me. He didn't say that, but
yeah. Technically, legally, I can't really tell them anything unless I specifically hear from the student that says, "Hey, my parents want to talk to you about this," or will you talk to my parents about this? Like, I can't actually say much of anything to them. So yeah, it's just like I can't send. I had a student email me the other day asking about their grades from their Gmail account, and I'm like, I can't answer you.
Right.
You have to use your
completely. What had happened was, or you have to use something secure, right? Yeah.
They have to. If I'm gonna talk about that kind of stuff, they have to use their university provided communication that I know is like legit. Like I can't just like hand that out to just, oh, look, it's from some Gmail and it has somebody's name on it.
I need to steal something with Joe's grades.com.
Yeah. I mean, you never know. It's weird, but yeah.
But I think the things just flipped the other way too, because like back, one of my best buddies, Rob, his dad wouldn't help him pay for school at all. Like, and he had the means to do it, but I shouldn't get into the detail, but like, but Rob was a hard worker. So he had to pay for school 100%, and I understand, his dad was a tough love guy, but I'm like, give your kid a loan, college is, when we're back then, it was a little bit more affordable, but it still was like buying a car back then cost about 15 grand. So a public school would be cheaper, but it was like buying a car every year if you went to, all the expenses and, not an expensive car, but but what happened was they sent his parents the grade, and he got onto would be the registrar's office. He was screaming at them like, my parents don't give me 1 cent. Like, how dare you send, I guess he had something going on with his dad too. He's like, how dare you send the grades to him? Don't, and but now it's kind of flipped the other way too. I think where like, I had to get my kids, God bless them. Thank God they all did well in college, but like me and my wife were paying for the school. It's like, you have to give us what does this have to sign a release? Of course, all the kids, signed a release, but I'm like, that's insane. It's like, whoever pays should get the grades, right?
Yeah.
If I'm paying, this privacy stuff. What's this bullshit privacy? I'm paying for it. What do you mean? They don't have any private. If they're paying for it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you gotta work that stuff out between you and the kid. That's that's the
right?
thing. You gotta work that out. I agree with you, man. Like my son goes off to college, I'm paying for it. I can be like, all right, man, you're signing, before the money gets into your account, you're gonna be signing off on this stuff so I can see your grades and whatnot.
Yeah, and most kids are gonna do. I mean, but that's kind of flipped in a crazy direction. So yeah. Oh, and Phantom is referencing the R2 unit. Yeah, are you sure they didn't get it? Well, unfortunately, yes, I'm sure, because when they came back and we drove the car home, and I couldn't hide it in the trunk anywhere without me seeing it. So they didn't.
I knew somebody who had one of those old 80s radio controlled R2s, but he didn't have, he had lost the remote for it.
Ah, okay. Now,
so
didn't that one just spin back? Like, wasn't there ones that went forward and then it would spin?
Yeah, I think it was one of those, you would go forward and then you would back it up to turn it, and then you would go forward again and you back it up and turn it. Yeah, it was real basic. It didn't do much, but all I know is it didn't work. Like it was like, oh, you get the cool little robot, but it doesn't work. That sucks.
Yeah, because we had those really cheap we had those I had a really cheap radio remote control car back in the 70s.
Yeah, I had lots of those.
You push the button and it would go in reverse, and it would turn.
It would turn
in reverse. Yep. So then you had to kind of guesstimate where you wanted to go forward.
Yep.
Yeah.
It just had forward and back was how you turned. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's what that did. Let's see if I can find a YouTube video on this. Let's see if I can. But that was one of the toys I wanted. This and the Millennium Falcon, but they're both uber expensive. Yeah.
And I so want to buy that Home Depot R2D2.
Oh yeah,
I saw the one for Chewbacca, and that's cool, but whatever. And then I was just having to look at the website, like, oh my god, they have R2D2 and he's full size.
I saw that too.
Oh wait, it's sold out. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Get on the waiting list.
Get on the waiting list. Yeah, and I saw that too, and it's like that's the thing where so I think R2 goes backwards here. Let's see. Do they show him? Yeah, he spins like that, and then he goes.
Turn. He does turn.
Oh yeah, the button makes him spin. Yeah.
Yeah.
backwards. So it's actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. So that's pretty wild. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. So I think if you there's all these restoration videos too, and I think actually this people put better motors in it. And of course, I could 3D print. I could 3D print this R2.
I mean,
unit
yeah,
and make it,
that's.
paint
I
it.
think that's for me the biggest problem would be that white plastic from back then is going to be so badly yellowed.
Yeah,
it's gonna be awful. I mean, yeah, there's stuff you can do to restore it, but I've actually seen some people who've done restorations to yellowed plastic, and you're basically just sandpapering off.
Well, what's it that retro? The retro bright. What do they call it? Retro bright, where they put it in.
It sort of bleaches it a little.
Bleaches it. Yeah, I've seen some of them look really good when I've seen it. I don't know what they do with the you know how it affects the you know, longevity or the quality
like the integrity of the plastic, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. But this is pretty. I guess this person, they refit it, but I guess I could probably. That's not even that big. I probably could reprint if they had the file. Like I could 3D print that pretty easily and make my own, because I do have that, and you have that too. The what was the company? The Spiro R2D2. You have that
the Spiro.
One, right?
Yeah, I've got it.
That is really great.
Oh, it's amazing. I love it. Yeah,
that Spiro is awesome. Yeah. Spiro is awesome. Yeah. So, but let's see here. They, I guess this person, I'm guessing they, you know, the electronics are pretty primitive back then. That's why so many of these toys are.
Yeah, all the caps in them are going to be ruined. You're going to have to redo all the caps. Probably some of the resistors are going to be in bad shape. It's the wiring's going to start coming apart.
I mean, it's relatively easy electronic work if you know what you're doing, because it's big, you know, it's
it's
big
and
stuff.
Chunky.
I mean, big and chunky in terms of So the Java, he's got the Java fix in there, but I think the top dome was the most complicated. If I remember watching these refit videos, I wonder if anyone's got new, you know, the modern electronics. You could probably put just different, you know, totally different electronics in there. We could see how complicated that is on the top.
Throw a little Arduino in there or something, and
just do everything for you, and then it would look like an old. What's cool about it looks like an old toy. So I don't know if this person did anything extra cool, but he's got it working. So nice job. Yep. But and I've seen people replate stuff and do things. So, but it's a fun. It's a fun project. So, but I wonder if they do have this. I'll look it up later. But with with the 3D printer, it's just amazing the stuff that you can do. It's just wild. Yeah. So let's see how much are they selling for on eBay? I wonder. I think depending, it's like $150 for probably one that's in really good shape. That's actually not bad, right? Let's see that one. In stock online, $150. And I think it's, you know, nerds like me, you know, it's a nostalgia for the old, you know.
Oh man, that old whip antenna, those things would break so easily.
I found one of my grandpa would always get me the best toy for the year for Christmas. And he had got me, like an RC Corvette, and I dug it out of the basement. I was trying to get it to work, and like it worked for like 1 second, but there's so many capacitors on there that I'm sure that have gone that are trash. So but we've you know, you like these old toys, they're better, you know. It's almost like wanting them makes them cooler, you know. Once you get it, it's like it doesn't do much, or it's almost, I guess, it wouldn't be so bad to get one that doesn't work and just put that on the shelf, you know, for cheap, because most of the time you're just going to be looking at it anyway. Something like this, right? Yeah. R2 may occasionally be in a sleep position and not respond to the signal. When this happens, simply turn his head slightly. Oh, translation: the electronics are kind of shitty, and he might not catch the signal, right? Yeah. For sure. Yeah. So what else is new? And let's look at that R2 unit here. Yeah, let's look at that before I forget here. Well, these are the Halloween
Yeah,
I
the
guess
cool
is it
thing
under
about
Halloween? Or
well,
is
no,
it
I
for
mean it's at
Christmas?
Christmas, but it will. The cool thing is it's actually both. You can change the R2 because it's got the ring of lights. Actually, it's in my picture in my avatar there because I was using it the other day.
Okay, so you can switch them for.
You can switch them so it has a mode for Halloween where the lights are purple and orange.
Oh, nice.
And then you
yeah.
can switch it for Christmas, and you can have the mode where it has the multicolors for Christmas time. Yeah.
I think Tom needs to get this shark, right? The big shark, and all these things move, right? This has got to move. Let's see, this is going to be animated.
Oh my god.
We need a bigger yard, yeah.
Oh man, we have some neighbors that whenever there's a holiday, it's they go way above and beyond. So I feel like, you know what, you do you. I'm just gonna sit here and watch. No one's gonna care what I put up in my lawn anyway.
No one's gonna notice anymore.
Yeah, no one's gonna notice because they're all gonna be staring at your absurd lawn on the corner lot with every edge of your place covered in lights and crazy stuff. Yeah.
I guess this one just looks like it lights up. It doesn't look like it's got any.
Doesn't have.
And how much is it for $350 and no motion? Let's see. LED. Let's see about this product. 6 on offs, 18 hour. Yeah, 18 hours off. That's pretty good too. Yeah, come on at like nighttime. It's still pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh god. Even though it doesn't move, but some of these, they're animated. They're like they're better than some of the Disney stuff they had.
Oh yeah, it's wild.
It's what a while ago, right? I mean,
they had there was one guy down the street had a whole host of like animated skeletons that he had out in his front yard last year.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, look at the $400. I wonder how often these get stolen. Not that I'm encouraging that, but I know. But I mean, like, this is a $400 item. It's in your front yard. It's like, what's going to keep someone from nabbing this?
Yeah, just the fact that it's 7 feet tall, I think, is the only thing that's preventing anybody from swiping it.
Yeah. So, yep. So, look at this pirate ship. It's like 10 feet long. It's like, I mean, I do quite a bit of decorations for Halloween. I mean, I do, but we've had some of the but like small ones, like a little dancing skeleton, but none of this huge, big stuff. So let's check out Star Wars. If I do Star Wars, animatronic. I did pick up at the end of the season. I'm a big fan of Winnie the Pooh, so I picked up some. The blow up characters.
Yeah.
And I got like a Winnie the Pooh, and I got a Donald Duck, and I got some other ones, and they're really, really cheap. Oh my God, look at like the Darth. All right, so what are they got? Darth Vader. I'm just flipping through quick to see.
Yeah, they're all 4 of the big ones are up there at the top.
Those are the 4 of the big ones. Yeah, and I got I did buy Yoda for my front yard. Blow up Yoda.
Yeah.
Well, let's check R2 out.
Yeah, see, he's the only one that's not in stock. They're all the other ones have come back in stock, but not R2. So
they've got to come. I'm sure they'll bring them back. I mean, so let's see here. And it's life size too, which is
it's full size. It's full life size. Yeah.
That's just amazing.
So see, there's a Halloween version that has the orange, and you can switch the lights over to be orange and purple.
That's a great design. Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the dark blue. I'm slightly colorblind, so
yeah, but and he spins on the base.
Yeah, so it has the little base where it rotates, and then the head also rotates, and then it makes about I think it said like 18 different sounds or something. But yeah, it's like a full.
And can you take the lights off if you want?
I don't know,
because that would be something that you should be able to do. I mean, it's great for the holidays, but. Like someone might want that in their room all year. If you could just unplug those lights and just have them, if there's a plug in the back. But just how freaking amazing is that?
Yeah. See, there's the Halloween.
Yeah. If you wanted to buy, could I make some? Yes, I could make something like this.
Indoor use only.
Oh, indoor use only. Okay. Oh, well, put on your
Bummer.
porch, I guess.
Can't just leave them outside.
Well, if you have a screened-in porch, I guess, but or front, like we have a porch that's open, so I could do that. But I mean, yes, could I make? Yeah, if I set my mind to this, I could make this. But for $300, the time and effort to make something like this
good
that's
grief!
cheap.
The amount of time and all the printing
labor
you would have to put into making that thing off your 3D printer with all the mechanics and everything in it. Yeah, $300 is a steal.
And then no Phantoms here says, wait, Brooklyn Flea Market, yeah, and the Dumbo Market, yeah. No, at one point in the Brooklyn Navy Yard, they had a comic book depot, and they sold the books by the pound. Oh God, that would have been buying comic books by the pound would have been great. Yeah, yeah. So this is out of stock. Those are these all indoor too? Like is the Darth
all the
Vader?
others they're all just strictly indoor. Yeah, except there's some inflatable ones that can be outside, but yeah, the Vader and Chewbacca and Stormtrooper are all indoor only.
Was the Stormtrooper out last year too? I thought I saw the
I don't know.
Stormtrooper last year. I'm trying to remember.
The Stormtrooper looks familiar, but yeah, I've got a friend who's really wants the Vader.
Yeah, who wouldn't want this? But of course, it's indoor only, like you said. That's kind of a pain too. But because you have to have a big.
I suppose if you were, if you were decorating and like you said, you had a covered space for it or something, it wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. Holy camole. 84 inches tall.
Yeah, it's a full 7 feet tall. And
oh my God.
Chewbacca's 7.5 feet.
Oh, they went with the full size Chewbacca too, right?
As tall as most people's Christmas trees.
And of course, the Cowgirls, as Clobber Times would always say, and the Packers are going into overtime. Yep. And Phantoms, what's this prophecy of my kid lives under my dictatorship till they pay their own way? Yeah, I agree with it. Yep. On Mark's 47, yeah, I had one of the R2 units. Remote control, as far as I'm concerned, was a lightsaber. LOL, cheap wire antenna. Yeah, those were horrible. Yeah. Oh, and Mark's 47 talked to Gates McFadden, Dr. Beverly Crusher. Awesome. Oh, lucky guy. Yeah, she was a crush of mine back in the day. Yeah. So let's check out Chewbacca. So it's 671 available. And $300. I mean, not that I'm saying buy one of these and resell it, but if they don't do a run next year, this is the kind of thing that's going to be, take it with a grain of salt, could be like $1,500 in a few years, or go for a crazy number.
I told my wife, I bought that Tomy refit Enterprise. It was $700.
Sucker, who would buy that?
Now saying that it's not going to get here until January, probably. Which stop.
What sucker? What idiot would buy that? I definitely
don't know. I don't. But anyway,
I wouldn't have bought one. Don't.
Yeah. I told my wife. I said, "Look, okay, it's $700. I get to enjoy it. When I'm gone, it's going to be worth 3 times that much, and you can just sell it. It's fine."
Right. I might have bought one.
Yeah.
Oh, did get delayed?
I couldn't. I kept. I'm like, how can I justify spending this money? I'm like, it's my favorite starship of all time. If there is any ship that I would spend this kind of money on, it's the refit Enterprise, and I will treasure it.
And they also
sit there and stare at it. I'll sip my tea and just stare at
Enterprise prawn. Yep.
Yeah.
And they have the paint job from the first movie too. They went out of
no, the paint job is incredible. Have you seen the latest video? They sent out their update last week, and the latest video showing off the paint job and how you can see the details now through the windows. So where the arboretum is, and you can see the details through the back, the officers' lounge, right behind the bridge.
Nice.
Like you can see
which they add and they added that back to the special edition, where they actually had the Starfield in there. Yep.
Yeah.
Let me check my my email here. Let me pull that up.
Yeah, they've got a lovely video with some nice some lighting, so you can really see that Aztecing pattern of the iridescent paint they put on it. Oh, The detail they put onto it is just amazing.
But I mean, the one thing about it is a die-cast metal model, so there are some panel lines. But I think they did a better job with this one. Well, I think they did a better job this time around with the versus the regular Enterprise because
versus the TOS Enterprise because well, and honestly though with the TOS Enterprise it was always going to be really hard to hide like the screw caps and stuff like that because it's so smooth, right? There's no built-in sort of natural place for you to put joints and to put the screw caps and kind of cover them up with paint or some of the build of the model. So it looks so good. I don't think I would spend that much money on any other Enterprise.
And I did always want the like I was going to build the 1/350th scale for myself. And light it and just never, I could do it. Yes, I could do it. Probably never as good as some of these really good modelers, but I have some rudimentary skills. But at one point, Mark, I had the Deep Space Nine that has the whole lighting kit and everything with it. Yeah. Did you ever build it or?
I finally decided it was just too much. As I just didn't. I don't have the painting skills. I don't have the time to like wire up all the little stuff. So I mean, I ended up selling it for twice what I paid for it. But it was just like, there's no way. I'm never gonna do this. Like,
you could hire someone to make it for you. That's I know a lot about it,
but I was like, The one that all the collectors really want is there was a transparent version that they made of that Deep Space Nine
so you could see the internals
with the lights. Well, it's a transparent plastic, and so all of the windows and stuff light up easier if you you wire it up, and so it's just you paint it to make the parts that you want to be opaque, and then you can have more of it light up.
No, there's some really talented model makers.
Oh, there's incredible. I wish I was that talented. I'm honest with myself, and I know that I do not have the time or the talent to put into that. And, it's like I hope someone else can enjoy this. And
I did a beautiful kit build of the Star Trek 4 Enterprise. Well, it just happened to be it's still the refit, but I mixed all like. A bunch of different colors, all shades of blue and grays out of Tester's model paint. So I had like maybe 10 different colors and I hand painted each individual pattern on the Aztec. So I had a really nice looking model of the Enterprise that I did. And I brought that to college. And then I had my two Mego figures with me, Kirk and Spock. And every day I came back from class, my roommates would put Kirk and Spock in a compromising position on the Enterprise. That became like a running joke. And this is before social media. Like if I had like a YouTube account for that or TikTok, like what are Kirk and Spock up to today on the Enterprise?
Oh my.
Oh my. I'm like, first I was mad. I'm like, all right, this is funny. And what happened, like all things, we all need plastic surgery. So the Enterprise's chest, nacelles drooped. And they unfortunately, one of them snapped off. So I had the Enterprise in the ceiling above a halogen light, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
You remember those halogen lamps?
Oh, yes.
That they banned because they caused too many fires?
Yeah, the ones that they tried to make everyone replace all their light bulbs with because, the environment. And then we found out, oh, wait, they're full of mercury.
And they also heat up like crazy, too. Those halogens heated it up like crazy. So then they made him with fluorescent. And I just forgot that the Enterprise is above there, flying too close to the sun. And I melted the primary hull. No. It's all screwed up. So one day I'm like, do I go back? And it was it wasn't like, an uber amazing model kit, but I was, I did it when I was a teenager, but I was pretty proud of it. And the paint job was actually really nice because I did everything by hand, and I just put it up. You put things away like I'm gonna fix that someday, and I actually fixed it once before. I'd put pins, not pins. I used like sewing pins or safety pins to try to fix the nacelles because where they meet there, they always sag, and then it just gave out over time. So I was gonna do a better job, and I never got done. I was like so upset when I saw that. I was like, So maybe I could sand it down, but it's really heavily battle melted or battle damaged. So
well, you could work with it a little bit, and you could recreate the Enterprise from the end of Star Trek 3.
Yeah, that's what I was
There you go.
thinking of. Yeah. I was like, I can't believe this happened. Yeah.
Get a lighter and
Yeah.
realistic battle damage,
Yeah. Oh, and Mark's 47 is there. Yeah, the problem with the Spear, yeah, hard to replace the battery. Yeah, 'cause I have the BB-8, and God, that's I bought actually I did buy a replacement battery, but you got to take your Dremel and actually cut the sucker open. You would have thought they would have like put a couple of screws in the damn thing.
Yeah,
and put a cover on it.
Yeah, I had
Is
something.
the R2 unit
back.
is the R2 unit able? Are you able to change?
I've not had to replace the batteries on it, so
Yeah.
but I'm guessing they're probably because it is such a tight constructed item, they probably did some ultrasonic welding on there with the plastic, and I've had to take some things apart before that have had that plastic welded on there, and man, is it a pain.
What a pain.
It's so bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark's 47 says he was also looking at that DS9 model kit that I was talking about. So yeah, it's got hundreds of fiber optic lines that you have to feed through, and it comes with a special little drill for the holes. Yeah. I just, like I said, I want to be honest with myself and just recognize I do not have the patience for such a thing.
Yeah. The patience or the skill. Yep. Or maybe some of the skill. Yeah, some of it. Yeah. But the time with that and everything. Yeah. So.
Yeah. I have many other things in life at this point to deal with besides trying to drill a few hundred holes in the plastic model.
But it is a lot of fun though. Yep. And Putin's cat says, Winnie the Pooh blow up doll. Yeah, I'll show you the blow up doll that I got. Let's see if they still have it. But
Mark's 47 says the BB-8 is essentially impossible to replace without destroying it. R2 just has all the screws hidden, so you have to kind of
okay. R2 is a screws
dig for the screws.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's
good.
I've had to. Like I said, I've had to deal with some things that have had that where they do that ultrasonic welding where they get the plastic and just sort of melt it together, and it's impossible. Yeah, you basically just have to cut it in pieces.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. It's just I do have the let's see, where's my BB-8? I have them right here. But what they did add to the R2 Spiro, they did add a sleep mode where you can just totally shut them off.
Mm-hmm.
They have that, so I don't know if you do that. Make sure you do that with your R2 when you're not using them.
Oh yeah, I have. It's been a long time since I've turned them on.
And I guess you're supposed to charge them once in a while too. I don't know.
It's probably about time I took them down and
charge them up.
Because those lithium-ion batteries can be, if you leave them at 0 for too long. Well, that's all lithium-ion batteries do that.
Yeah,
anything below 20% and anything above like 80. About 85% or so, it starts actually chemically breaking down the battery. So yeah.
Yeah, it's like my iPad. I like that. I like that setting in my iPad. I just set it to 80% all the time.
Yeah, you can just tell it, just stop at 80. Just stop there.
Yeah,
I don't want that. I don't really care about that for the iPad as much. I mean, it's good. I definitely don't care about the phone. I replace that often enough. But for the laptop, because the laptop, since I only replace that like every 4 or 5 years, I want that battery to be in as good a shape as possible. So yes, please stop charging at 80. Just stop.
My new Lenovo IBM, I always call it an IBM. They have this 80% setting on it, so it charged my laptop to 80%, which I love. Yeah, because and lets you, like, if I'm going on a trip or something, I know I'm going on an airplane.
Yeah.
Then you can. I'll.
You got to remember to go and tell it to charge to 100, but
change the setting. But a lot of times the airplanes have chargers too. Sometimes on the flight, or depending on how long your flight is too. Like the new laptop lasts, my new laptop usually lasts about 8 hours. So yeah, it's gonna get you through the day. Yep.
I've got money saved up. I'm waiting to buy my new Mac, Mark. Waiting.
They ain't cheap.
Buy a new one. Well, this one's still it's in okay condition, but know the current version of the Mac that's out right now.
Well, are you looking for the M? Is it M4?
That's the M4 is what's out right now. But I'm sorry, I need to buy the M5.
Oh yes, you have to wait for the M5. Yep, from the
I
Daystrom Institute,
yes, exactly. It's the it's the perfect computer, the ultimate
right?
computer.
The ultimate computer.
I need
Yeah,
an
yeah,
M5.
yeah.
So no, I'm not going to go out and buy an M4. I'm fine right now. I will wait
Right.
for the ultimate computer whenever it finally comes out.
You got to get the M5. But actually, and I'm an IBM guy, but
Yeah.
I was toying with almost buying the Apple. I've had Apple laptops in the past too, but I've just got so much of my stuff invested in the Microsoft sphere that
Oh,
it's
understood.
just so much. It's just so much easier for me. But you can't deny how good the MacBook Air is, hardware wise and battery life, and it's not great for gaming either. I'm not a huge gamer, but I guess if I could play Fortnite on it, I guess it'll maybe get better down the road, because that's why I didn't buy the Snapdragon processor either. And with that new Intel Core, with the packet in the memory on the chip, but the Lunar Lake, but the Apple, yeah, it's amazing. For $1,000, you're getting really great performance, and the benchmarking is phenomenal on those. Especially if you're doing any desktop publishing or video work.
Lots of stuff. Yeah. If you're doing any kind of media work, absolutely, yeah, it's the way to go. But yeah, I've been a Mac user for decades, so I've used PCs plenty as well. I mean, I built PCs back in the 80s and 90s, and I was an IT person for many years and serviced many PCs, many Windows computers, and people would ask, like, you work in IT, why do you have Macs? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I'm like, because when I go home, I just want my computer to work.
Was a package altogether.
It's like I spend all
doesn't
day.
mean you don't have problems, but the OS is integrated with the hardware.
I spend all day fixing Windows computers and reinstalling Windows because Windows just decided it's too old now and needs to be reinstalled. Like, I've done all of that. Like, I just want to go home and just use my computer.
And then the Mark's 47 is there. Yeah, for the amount of printing you do to recreate that, you could make a fully functional RC one that is screen accurate that we take to commit. Yeah, that's true, Mark's. Yeah, if I did go that route, just build the screen accurate one. Or,
I have a buddy of mine who actually met somebody. He was at a con. And he was telling me that he met a guy that's one of those, there's a whole bunch of them. They get along with the, with the recreationists that go out there and dress up as stormtroopers and whatever's the 51st Legion.
Legion. Yep.
Yeah, he travels around with them and stuff. But what he does is he builds droids. He's it's and I was like, oh, are you serious? Oh my God.
Does he just build R2 units, or does he do variations?
They mostly build R2s. Yeah, is what it's mostly. But they'll build different ones. So they also build he was telling me that actually the one he said the one that the guy had with him was the black Imperial one from the old films.
Yeah.
That has the more squarish head, I think.
Yeah. But that's probably not too bad to do. I think if you've got the same,
just a
you're
paint
changing
job
the
mostly,
cosmetics and
slightly
changing
different
head. So that's not too bad. But then hail to Apolly's Minion, and hopefully the stream is Truck Dog approved. Yep. And sorry about the chat. It's tough to keep up with the chat. We got so many people chatting here tonight, but we are seeing all these comments, but trying to get to them. It's that is one of the tough things about YouTubing, isn't it, professors? Trying to, we're seeing all the chat, but it's tough to get everything up on the.
Oh boy,
screen,
it really can be.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were around. Were you around in the chat with me and Price on September 11th?
This year when when your chat went crazy with the
the
Jimmy Kimmel one. They put you on the home page.
They put us on the home. It was the day after Charlie Kirk.
After Kirk, yeah.
And they put us on the front page.
And you had the chat was just didn't you have 200,000 views or something for that?
Yeah. Because a lot of those are just like people who have the homepage open. They're not actually in the chat with us. But it was still enough. It's like there's still probably instead of the regular few dozen people in the chat, there's a couple hundred. Things went completely haywire.
You just can't keep up with the chat.
It's impossible to keep up with. Yeah.
of course, only Eric K can read. Like he's in like 4 streams and reading all the chats and doing, and he's like having conversations. And but you got to like uber concentrate too, like on that Nerdrotic or any of those big streams with the chat going insane. So you're watching the chat go by, but you can't do anything else. Like you're just got to listen to that show and focus. Like you can't type out and it's tough. Yeah.
Oh wait, okay. So Mark's 47 is saying he hangs out with the 501st.
Great.
And they make droids, and you make droids, Marks.
Awesome, yeah.
Because that's freaking awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's freaking amazing.
And hail to lemon pie. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've only ever gotten to see one like rebuilt, like like hand built droid before.
I saw one at I've seen some beautiful ones at the cons.
At a con. Yeah, I saw one at a con one time.
Yeah. Well, I do have I have a full machine shop at work, so I do have a CNC lathe and a CNC milling machine. So I could. What's the project for work this week? Why does this look like a dome? And wait a minute, this looks like an R2 unit being milled out. But it is my business. But yeah, it's but the fantastic thing of that community, it's you can they share everything and help and work. They people that sell different products. Yep. Oh, we don't have strict approval processes like they do. Okay, yeah. A little bit more lenient. Yeah, and that's a fun hobby. And the electronics are so much better now to work with. It's not saying it's easy work, but back to the days of stone knives and bear skins and vacuum tubes. And my dad used to build stereos, and I'm looking at some of his old stereos, and some of them still sound fantastic with all the vacuum tubes. One of the little AM radios he built, because you buy these kits and solder them and put them together. The power supply one, I got to try to fix it, but it's it's just with Arduino, and it's just so much easier in terms of the electronic size and packaging. And I mean, they tried to build the remote control R2 unit for the original movie, and the thing kept screwing up. That's why they had put Kenny in it, right? So I don't know if they had the plans to put him in originally, but it was just really tough to do. So yeah. And he said, I did a con with my R2 today, had 2 BT1s, Vader's droid from the comics called the Blastomech, and a chopper from Rebels Ahsoka. Good time. Well, do you have any social media that I could share, Mark's 47, or I guess do you have a channel where you're showing this stuff? Yeah, look at my art. And he's answering my question now. It's an aluminum dome with electronics installed for screen accurate, actually better lighting. Yep. Let me see. Can I get to your channel? Let's see here. Do you have a channel with stuff? Let's see if I can get there. Yep. Does it let me do that? Go to channel. Yep. Let's see. Here we go. Do you have any? Let's see. There's a short here. Oh, wow. That looks good. So I'm going to put this link in the chat here. Yeah. There's something magical about R2. Yep. I have a few videos on mine. Yep. So here we go. Yep. There we go. So just put that in the chat for everyone to show. And you don't mind if I show this, I'm sure. Check before showing stuff. Oh, where did that go? I dragged that. I did a Butterfingers here. I probably dragged it over. Let's see. Where did it go? Where did that video go? Let me do it again. Yep. I did a Butterfinger. Here we go. Thank you for permission to show this. But yep, I think that's one you built, right? That looks amazing. Wow. The doctor must die. Exterminate. Yep. That's awesome. Yep. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
So everyone goes sub to Mark's 47 there. Yep. I'm going to sub. If I'm not subbed, I'm going to sub right now. Let's see here. How do I get to? What's YouTube doing here? Let me pull this over. Sometimes it's not showing me the. Oh, it might be that my ad blocker maybe is messing that up. Yep. There we go. Let me like that. Everyone like that. And let's subscribe. Yep, there we go. Subbed. Awesome.
Done and done.
Done and done. Yep. All right.
And
well,
I'm
very cool
done.
work. Yeah. Done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great work. Yep. Always appreciate that. Yeah.
Very awesome.
Yeah. So I guess I've seen that. Yeah, people make the aluminum domes, and there's machinists that sell it. So for my day job, yeah, something like that, would cost a ton of money to go into production too. Just a dome like that. There's a technique where you can spin metal too and do some, primitive stuff. But yeah, to make an intricate dome like that ain't easy. Yep. Every time George Lucas stops by one of our droid rooms at the bigger cons, he says he's amazed by how much better ours are than the ones he had. Yeah, right. So, yep. Oh yeah, I didn't do the. Yeah, let me share that with the sound. Yeah, let me share that with the sound again. Yep. I'll have to stop sharing and then reshare. Let me do that. Yep. StreamYard doesn't let you turn the sound back on instantly, unfortunately. Yep. There we go. So let me share that. Yeah, because that's part of the fun is the sound in that one. Yeah. Pause that. And the sound effects sound so good. It's just the great thing about R2, right, is how cool those sound effects are. Brilliant sound design there. Yep. Let me share a screen.
Oh, he says that particular droid is 13 years old now.
Wow, that's 13 years old.
Yeah, that was he's 13 years old, a little weathered from going to cons now. Look, so.
I guess I'm assuming is that life size? It looks pretty damn big to me. Can't tell exactly the scale.
Yeah, there's some of the other videos. It looks full. Yeah, it's full size.
It's full scale. Yeah.
He's got it up next to Dancing Spider-Man outside of a con.
The doctor must die.
Exterminate. All right, the volume a little bit, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah.
Sonic screwdriver. Nice.
Nice touch with the Sonic, yep.
The doctor must die. Exterminate.
That's awesome. Yeah. Let me stop sharing again. So I clicked on Professor. I removed the wrong R2 unit. There we go. You're back. Oh, they used to be spun. Okay, now they're hydroformed. Yep. Okay, yeah. Those because we did some spinning. Yeah, but simple stuff. We did simple. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, hydroforming much easier.
Yeah. 600 to 650 now. That's actually not bad actually when you think of all the machining and because we have a machinist and that does this stuff and you got to program the machine and it's it's not easy. And something like that, yeah, with the hydroforming, yeah, I can see where they it's the set, and plus you're not selling thousands and thousands of these too, so and it's big. Yeah. So the Packers, yeah, it was a tie game. So how did that? Was there not that much time left on the clock? Is that what happened? I have the screen on in the background with me for the game, so they went for the field goal at the end. But was there no time on the clock? So why didn't they go for because there's not only 13 seconds left in the game. Yeah, the overtime in the NFL is ridiculous too. It's too short. It should be. Don't they only play 10 minutes or something? What's the overtime now? Should be like 15 minutes. I don't get it. It's ridiculous. Yeah. The Cowboys don't win again. Yeah. And he says, I run him up to Doctor Who fans and they lose their minds when he says exterminate. The sonic screwdriver comes out. LOL. I'll have some videos from Dragon Con up soon. Okay, we'll definitely check that out. Yeah.
Cool.
And they need the 5-axis laser cutting for the panels and holes. Yeah, because that's super complicated because you can't if you did something like in sheet metal and you're bending, but you can't with that angle there. And
yeah.
it's not an easy, if you're making one or two, machinists, if they had that, they could, cut that, but it's not easy. Yeah. And Lemon Pie said, they tied. I didn't know they still had ties. Yeah. The No Fun League. But let's check on Mark's fantasy league, which everyone is, I'm sure, thrilled about. Oh, I'm projected to win, 61% favorite. Thankfully, to Dallas running back did well for me tonight. Yeah, okay, 17 points. That's probably the most boring thing to talk about to other people. It's like how your fantasy football team is doing. It's like, no, I don't care. I really don't care.
Yeah, I was in a meeting this last week and sitting around, and then so the guys started talking about their fantasy football league, and I was like, yeah, have a nice day.
Yeah, because it's so damn boring.
See you later.
Like, it's like if you're rooting for a team, or you're talking about a player or something, but no one gives a shit about your fantasy team. But that's why I was prefaced about that. But it's fun for for me and my son and everyone else.
Oh, absolutely.
In the league. But yeah. What am I trying? I'm always trying to make something, Putin's cat. I'm actually doing Tomb Raider right now. I'm 3D printing Tomb Raider, so I'll show some pictures of that. But I've always got something going. But here, let's see. What did I have up here? Here's some of my Halloween. Like one of my good friends gave me this Darth Pumpkin. I'm easy to buy for, right? So that's what's fun. So everyone knows I love Star Wars and Star Trek. So my friend saw this out in the wild. It's like it's Darth Pumpkin. Yep. Oh, thoughts and prayers for Red Shirt. What happened to Red Shirt? Is something I don't know, or shit? Is that our Red Shirt, or just another Red Shirt, or oh shit? Was there something in Twitter that I missed? Let me know, because hopefully Red Shirt's okay, buddy. Just another Red Shirt, obviously. Professor.
Yeah.
So is that?
Not sure.
You don't.
Nothing ever. Oh, in the Tom says in the hospital.
Oh fuck!
Or can share.
Oh
yeah.
shit!
Damn.
Oh shit! Well, god damn it! Yeah, he's a great guy. We love him. Yep. So shit. Yeah, when I see Red Shirt, yeah, because oh fuck, yep. No, hope everything's okay. Good. Well, did you just is that breaking, or does that just happened today, or you just found out? Yeah, that's what happens with YouTube too. Like, we had some friends. If you don't have have the person's cell phone number, or there's some people who know who I am and can get in touch with me, or or family or friends. But like when Mike got sick, I kept reaching out, and then son called on his cell phone because I had we'd shared contact info. But hope he's okay. Oh, just finding out. Oh shit. Yep. And hi Davina. Yep. Just finding out. Crap. Yep. Ah shit. But really nice guy, and we always have a lot of fun on Toxic Tuesday, hanging out with just on a Red Shirt, and he's a really nice guy, and hope he's okay. Yep. And I guess when we can find whatever we find out, and when we can say anything, will be passed along. Yep. So that sucks. God crap. But yep. Not good news. Yep.
Yep.
But well, let's just keep trying to we'll keep him our thoughts, but we'll obviously keep on going with the show. But yeah, that's a tough one. Yep. So here was my one of my latest acquisitions for Halloween. So I guess, is that Baby Yoda, or is that Grogu, or I guess that looks like Grogu, right? Yeah.
Oh, I'm not seeing it.
Oh, that's because I'm an idiot. So let me. Thank you. Yep. I kind of shaken up hearing that. So, but our buddy Red Shirt.
Yeah, that's all right. Thoughts and prayers for Red Shirt for sure.
And I'm also an idiot, so there
That's
we go.
all
But I think that's
There you
Grogu,
go.
right? That's got to be Grogu, right?
Yeah, because he's got Mando's helmet with him. So yeah.
Yeah. That's Grogu. Yep. There's my Darth Pumpkin again. Yep. Actually, 3D printed a really cool figure someone put out. It was Darth Vader with a pumpkin head. Came out really good. Yeah. So this is the front of our house. Yep. So yeah, like I go like not uber crazy, but do some decent decorations. But we've had this bat forever in front of our house. We've had that. Now everyone copied us. These blow up dolls are really popular.
Yeah, the inflatables. Everybody got those all over the place. Yeah.
But we've had this guy for like 20 years. So like no one had, like everyone knows our house. Like you're the house with the bat for Halloween, right? Because like no one had this this bat or inflatable. It was kind of an unusual thing to have back then. So then I added Baby Yoda and this dragon and put up the tombstones and like this skeleton thing. Like he jiggles if someone walks by, makes some noises. Yep. So he's fun. Yep. Oh, I got to take out my shadow there. And
don't take it out. Just edit it. Make it skinnier. Make it as
make it skinnier.
Shadow.
Yeah. Or shame my shadow is fat.
There you go. Yeah.
I don't want to show kids there yet. I'm like, oh, this was funny. Yeah. Oh, this was, I think, unicorn costumes.
Yeah, we got
now
some
the
of those
inflatable
last year.
the inflatable costumes.
Yeah, we got quite a few of those last year.
Yeah. I think those are just old pictures, but I have. So these are in. This was Christmas last year. I didn't buy any of these. I was waiting to see if they went on sale. But animated Mickey and Minnie. They're if you have a really big house, I guess. But hey, Caleb Levine, good to see you. Thank you for joining us tonight. The Grinch, like this Grinch was like such a bad likeness. The Grinch, I don't know. I'm like, I don't want that. The sound effects were pretty good, but I did like that nativity there. Yeah, that was.
What were the sound effects? They go, oh, I'm the mascot of an evil corporation.
I've been taken over. Yeah. And hey to Lenrod. Hey, and your name is back to normal, Lenrod. That's good. Yep. Did you guys have that for a while in your chat where the names were the wrong handles?
It's weird. It's gone back and forth. Yeah.
Back and forth, right? Yeah.
Where with it just shows the handles instead of the names that they've given. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, so they had the Grinch. Like I almost got the Grinch one, but that just the inflatable. But then when I went back at the end of the season, they were all, God, they were so cheap. It was great. So I got some for like $10, $5, whatever was left over. Yeah, this is the poo that I got.
There you go.
There's my inflatable poo doll. 3.5 feet tall, which is bigger than life size, I'll have you know. I think I got it for like $5, and I got Donald Duck, and what else did I buy? Bought a couple of those. So those are fun to have, yeah. But
I'm surprised they allowed those to be made in China.
Right? Yeah, because he banned any references to Pooh in China because people called him Winnie the Pooh. Yep.
Oh, maybe they made it in Taiwan. I don't know.
Well, then that's a definite cause for invasion. Yeah. Oh, what's this Rudolph inflatable? Was that Rudolph? Let's see. You take a picture. I wonder if they had Rudolph. I'm a sucker for the Rudolph toys. Yeah. Oh wow, they had Stitch. Stitch will be popular this year with the movie. Yep.
Yeah.
Cindy Lou. Yep. So the Grinch. You can imagine if I brought this home. Like my wife would say, "Well, this is from last year. This is all last year, guys. We're showing the R2 D2 that they have on sale at Home Depot. This was a creepy elf.
That is creepy.
That's just so freaking wrong. It's just so wrong. Buddy the Elf. Yeah. I was taking these to do YouTube shorts. I don't even think I turned these into shorts, but yeah. I'm in wish list Santa. 6 feet tall. It's like
See, we do projector decorations. We don't want to have to haul anything in or out.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a projector screen that I put in a window, and then we project stuff
behind
onto
it.
Yeah, we do rear projection stuff. And there's some pretty fun things we've been able to put up there over the years.
Do you have like a really big bay window or something, or
we've got a it's not huge, but we've got a decent sized window that's on the side of our garage actually, and so we can use that to project. And then actually I've just bought there's a type of screen that you can get that's basically it's a rear projection screen, but it's dark. So when it's dark outside, it doesn't look like there's a screen there. It just looks like the image is showing up.
That's nice.
So almost like a hologram sort of illusion thing. So we're gonna try doing something with that this year too.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. And does that work with any
any kind of projector.
The projector brighter, doesn't matter.
The brighter, the better. If you get the real cheap, dark. Yeah. If you get the real cheap projectors that you can get off of Amazon, a couple $100 or whatever, and they're okay. But the bigger the image you want to go, the more you stretch out the lumens that you've got for that, and then the less they really show up. So if you go with the really low lumen projectors, then you can't really see anything until it's pitch black outside.
Oh, okay.
And so with a lot of in our neighborhood, when a lot of the kids come through to do Halloween, they come through like it's barely even dark outside. So it's like, well, I have this awesome cool decoration back here. I wish you guys could see it.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, I did have one of those old cheapo projectors, but it was really like different slides. You could change it like between a snowman to a pumpkin, or it was just like a light. It was,
Oh,
and I do have a pretty decent projector, but I wouldn't want that running. Well, maybe I could run it on Halloween, but like I have a cheaper one, but the good one might not want to run like run the bulb down.
Yeah, your like expensive home theater projector. No, you don't want to do that. No, that's I think the projector I have for those decorations is like a $300 projector. It's decent, for the size, but yeah, it's kind of fun because you can kind of change up the video files and do different stuff with it and have playlists to play through and stuff. So, oh, nice.
That's my Darth Pumpkin I did, and I did like a really big one, and what do you hear for them? So you can't put candles in it, but you put the flicker, the LED, so I put the LEDs in there, and it works. It came out really good. I was like, let me do it because I had a small one. Great. It was really fun. Yeah. That was a great design someone did. Yeah. So I think it's a pretty big Darth Pumpkin. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good size.
And Lenron is absolutely slamming. Just took first place in Eternity today. Tired as heck from the 4-hour drive. How about yourself? Yep. And what tournament did you win, Lenron? I'd like to know. And Brian. Yeah, the I hate game ends in a tie. No game should end in a tie. Only it's okay if soccer ends in a tie, but not football, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's soccer. I mean,
it's soccer. Yeah.
And in a tie.
Yeah.
You go most of the game without anybody scoring at all.
Right. So, let's see what other Halloween stuff. Do I have any other cool Halloween? Oh, yeah. Here. I could have kept going here. Yeah. There's some fun stuff here. Let me add that back. Yep. So here is here's just so I have the lights flashing. This ghost, a lot of these are old. Like that ghost is motorized. If it hears a noise, it goes across, but they're kind of primitive stuff. But so I have the flashing light out and do all kinds of stuff. Yep. Let's see, but I do have this was fun when these are some of these costumes were awesome. South Park. I was like Let's see. I think I have a better video of them here. Yep. You killed Kenny. I'm like, Kenny, be careful crossing the street.
Respect my authority.
Respect my authority. And South Park is big time in the news now for all the Trump stuff. Yep, yeah.
Well, and geez, this new season, it's just, oh, yes, it's not been good. It's not been good. They're too focused on Trump, and it's,
yeah, it's like,
just, yeah.
I mean, I don't mind. Yeah, you should make
it's
fun of.
stale, is what it is. It feels stale. There's so many other things they could be making fun of, and then every
Too
episode has to
predictable.
come back to, yeah, it's just
So, yeah, it's like I don't mind making.
No, I don't mind them making fun of Trump at all. Go for it.
They should.
But it's like every episode. Like that's the only joke you
the
got.
whole season, right? Yeah, the whole season. It's like, come on, yeah, give us something.
I'll
give
be
us
honest.
something.
I thought the Charlie Kirk thing that they did was extremely funny,
and
I
he
mean,
liked it too,
poorly
right?
timed, but extremely funny. You know,
Yeah.
I thought that was actually quite amusing because that was kind of where they started the season with Cartman. Was he was, you know. He was mourning the death of woke, right? And he was desperate to find more ways to make, you know, to discover more liberal tears. And he's like, oh, I could go do this. Yeah, I thought that was like it actually played well.
Funny,
you know,
yeah,
it was funny. But yeah, and
funny,
Charlie Kirk laughed at it too. He thought it was really funny.
Yeah,
and
well, that's great stuff. Yeah. Oh, so Mark's saying he played. Lundrod, excuse me. Ward. TGC. Okay, no, I'm not familiar with that game.
Trading card game.
Congratulations. Okay. Yeah, trading card game. Yep.
Well
awesome. Yeah. What nice job. Yeah. First place is can't do better than first. So congratulations. Yeah. Great stuff. Yeah. Not bad. Yep. And the Cubs fan of me is happy they're going to the postseason. Braves fan of me is yelling playoffs. Yep. Yeah, trading card games. Yep. Shows always make fun of the card administration. Yeah, like. Yeah, and they should, right? Yeah, they should. But what was bad was they didn't, you know, they got to make fun of everyone. Like Jay Leno was interviewed, you know, with the controversy of about the Jimmy Kimmel controversy, and you know we've talked about it a lot, but
yeah,
it's like, why do you want to alienate half the audience? Like, if you're making fun of everyone, then then you're equal opportunity. You know, when something funny happens, let's make fun of that person, and you know, but when it's just a nonstop diatribe of you know, Orange Man bad.
Yep. And unfortunately, there are also certain people of certain political persuasions that don't find comedy funny, especially when it's at their expense. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's what's just everyone, come on, lighten up, Francis, and everyone should have a freaking sense of humor. Yep. So it's just crazy that stuff happens, that people are so you know, rigid and unfunny. It's like yeah. And then like that Star Trek, when we're talking about Shatner on making fun of Star Trek fans, I'm like, I'm the biggest freaking Star Trek nerd, you know, living. And at the time I was living in my parents' house, you know, living in the basement, go kiss a girl. But yeah, I made this, what's so funny about there's truth to that, right? But then, you know, nerds, we ended up ruling the world, right? In terms of tech and, you know, the internet, and, you know, kind of funny how things work out. But, yeah, it's something that you know, there's a grain of truth to it, so that's why it's funny. And that was he got some flack from that, but I'm like,
he did. Yeah, there were people who were really upset by it, and then at the same time, you're like, it was on a comedy sketch show. Like, it wasn't meant like. Yes, it was a poke at people who take this too seriously, and now you're the person who's taking it too seriously. You don't,
right? 100%.
That's the joke. Like, you shouldn't take this so seriously. Yes, it's a show, and you love this show. You passionately enjoy this show. That's great, but get a life.
And that's
do other things with your life.
Yeah. So that's what was that was I couldn't believe that people were getting freaking upset about that. It's like, come on, you can't get that upset about this stuff. I mean, yeah, did it hit a little bit too close to home? Maybe was that the problem? So yeah, that's when you laugh about that kind of stuff and like, yeah, that's what happened. It's truthful, so you can't handle the truth. And yeah, I just love that kind of humor. It's just a lot of fun. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it was good stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to add it. We're gonna show some pictures from my trip this weekend to Brooklyn.
Oh boy.
So let me put that in. It's in with the food,
we just sat
food
down
photos.
and we just sat down today and we bought the tickets and paid for the flights and all that stuff. We'll be going to Epic Universe over the holiday, over the Christmas holiday. So it's first time we've been. First time we've been to Orlando. Well, long time. So, ooh, boy, it's expensive.
It's expensive. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Now, was it tough to get in there, or?
Well, we schedule it's later. We're going over the New Year's time frame right after Christmas. So it wasn't too bad. We knew we wanted to stay in just a resort hotel there. Not one of the most expensive ones.
Yeah,
oh my God.
but you're there though, right?
Seen what some of those resort hotels go. Oh my God.
Oh, I mean, I know this. I'm seeing.
Yeah, some of them are like $2,400 a night. Like, okay,
$2,400. Is that? Could you stay at the White Lotus for that much money?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. There's some of them they're wild, but yeah. No, we went back and forth and figured out what we wanted and where we would stay and everything. But yeah, still tickets and everything, man, dropping like $6,000.
Yeah.
That's before all the souvenirs and meals and all of that stuff. Oh,
yeah, because it's.
I know we have the money. I know
90s.
we saved it, but still,
it was expensive, but it wasn't like break the bank expensive. And then we one of my best times of course I went to Disney lots of times with my parents growing up, like 5 or 6 times. Well, is that a lot? I guess. Yeah, if you're coming from Connecticut. The first time I remember we were driving down there, I always love telling these stories. And we're in the back of my dad. My dad started his own business, so we had a work van that had been converted. It was an old like pizza van, and it had like a small, not a big van, but one of the old. I think it was a Chevy with a flat front, so the engine was in the van between the front seats, and my sister gets in. She was driving. She's puking everywhere. I apologize, everyone. Just go, because there was no windows. There's no AC, and then it was just so bad. So yeah, here's the van here. Let me pull this over. It looked basically like this, but classic road horse van. Let me share my screen here. But yeah, like this with the flat front and no windows like this. This is pretty 68, and it was a 3-speed on the column. And my dad loved it for work. It was great to pick up the parts, and I guess these are probably sought after now. I mean, like anything.
I would imagine. Yeah, it's a very iconic look.
Yeah, with that flat front. Let me see if I can find a picture of him with the van.
Yeah. Trying to remember, it wasn't my granddad only ever drove Dodge. He did not drive Chevys. So,
okay.
But no, I knew someone who had one of these, and but they had the one kind of more like what you see down there on the left with the like full windows all the way around. They had that one.
Okay. Yeah. So this one here. Yeah. So that would have been more of a passenger.
Yeah.
I guessing like a passenger.
They had a big family,
van.
So yeah,
I'm trying to scroll through. I did a search for van, and it's showing like all these pictures that have no vans in them in my Google Photos. It's like Google Photos maybe doesn't, because usually the search is pretty good, but doesn't know what a van is. It's like, come on. I mean, now I'm getting a few vans. Let's see. I want to go back to the 70s if I find it. But anyway, that was what was. You were in something like. Pretty much like this, where there was no freaking. And then we drove down there and we got there. yeah, we had a really good time. And then another time we went. I think the very first time we went. No, again, it was a business trip in Florida, and they lost our freaking luggage.
Oh,
So we lost a day at Disney. So we're saying, I remember who John Newcomb was. We're at the John Newcomb Resort. No, that's in Florida. He was a pretty famous tennis player back in the day. Really great personality, like a really funny guy. And so we were at the John Newcomb Resort, and I'd love to play tennis as a kid too. And I remember waiting all day. We're waiting as the luggage, they lost all our luggage, and we kept them for years. Like Eastern Airlines gave us these little, like tiny, toiletry kit, with like toothbrush, shaver, some crap in there. It just to like hide you over for the night. But then we lost the whole day at Disney, and the problem was, I don't know if the parents had already bought the tickets, but then they're going to a trade show in Miami, so you couldn't you couldn't we couldn't go to Disney. Like, we lost the whole day at Disney, and I don't think we went that day because they didn't want to we didn't want to spend the money for the ticket. So here's my dad with the van. That's it. Yeah. And the engine was in between the two front seats. It was just it was just crazy. I wonder if they show a picture of the engine inside. If I do images, it'll show the interior. Let's see. Yeah, with the panels in there. But people did all these great conversions with the vans back then. Yeah. Let's see if I just do engine.
Oh yeah. Oh, I had a friend growing up. His dad had the craziest conversion van. Like, it was basically he had worked for a while. I can't remember exactly what it was that he did, but it was a technology consulting thing, whatever. And instead of having a hotel, he converted his van into basically an RV, and then he had a workspace in there as well, with a desk where he could work on electronics and stuff like that. So he saved all this money traveling because he didn't have to pay for a hotel.
That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look, free candy van. Yeah. So here's the interior of the van. Yeah, but that's the freaking engine. This is a fancy one. They've got like a cover on this or something, but damn, it was loud. Yeah. So let me see if I do 1968 Chevy van interior. I love doing this stuff. This is like, for me, I get a big kick out of it. Look, and the internet is just so nostalgia, and you can find it. Like, you don't need to go out and buy the encyclopedia.
Yeah,
like to get this. Look, the shifters on the column there. This is it. I'm just remembering this van. No seat belts. We don't need no stinking. That's it. That's it. God damn it. That's it. That's what we had. Yep. With the blue, I remember it was blue paint. And folks, if you open that up, the engine's in there. So just think of how loud that is because you're driving next to the engine in there, and this one doesn't have the panel. So whoever we bought it from had put paneling, plywood, through that. But it was big though, yeah. And we actually still have some of the seats. We took the seats out and kept them as couches at work. So we do have a few. I have one on the second floor and one downstairs, and those mother effers. Nice. Let me tell you how sturdy those are.
Yeah.
Those 70s, 60s. It's like built like a freaking tank in there. If we ever do
that half-inch thick vinyl on top, it's impossible to destroy.
Yeah. If it's if I ever do, I'm gonna turn that into a freaking couch, and I could probably sell it for. I'll put like a base on it and like van couch. Yep. Oh, look at this. This is what would happen if someone showed up to pick their daughter up for a date with this van.
Yeah. I remember the family that I knew that had one of these. Yeah, they had that engine was covered in carpet. I remember that. Yes, kind of like that picture. Like it had not like a cozy, but it was it was wrapped in carpet instead of just having the metal sticking out. Yeah.
Well, you could use that as a bed too. Yeah. Yep. So, no, 3 on the tree. Yep. 3 on the tree. Yeah. I was too young.
My first car. It's 3 on the tree. Yep.
Never drove it, but but it was It had an anti-theft device called a standard chip. Yeah, here's there's the engine there. Yeah, look what the guy's got.
The shag.
The shag. Yeah, yeah. Damn, I kind of wish I had this. Still had this van. Yeah, with the look at the tires on that. It is a great freaking look, and it probably was not that tough to work. Well, maybe the engine's a little bit. Get to some of the stuff on the engine is tough, but yeah, it's brings back freaking freaking memories. Yeah.
We can get your workout with that rack and pinion steering on there too, man.
Yeah. God, that's fun. Yeah, but I just remember, those trips, and but at that time when we lost the day because they lost our luggage, and that's where God, we were just so excited to go to Disney as 8-year-old or whatever. Like, can't go today. Yeah. And then one day, like, my mom was trying to save money, so they have those timeshares that you can go spend a few hours with us, and we'll give you free tickets to Disney.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And my parents weren't buying an effing timeshare, and we're there for and this is when the business had started to do better. So yes, God, thankfully we could afford the tickets at the time, and we're sitting through the spiel for after a couple hours, and I think I was in high school this time or middle school, so I was older. And my dad's finally like, Carol, this is bullshit. He's like, we're wasting the whole day. We paid all the money to come to, you pay. I'm trying to do my dad's accent, but he sounds like Arnold. But, we pay all the money to come to Florida, plane tickets and everything. And it's like, we're wasting time here to save, what, $100 or $200? It's like, this is bullshit. Let's go. He's like, we're not buying a timeshare. And I said, well, yeah, but we get free tickets. It's like, you don't understand. God bless my mom. She was in that trip too. I think we kept going to every restaurant, or one of the trips we kept going to every restaurant. My mom was, the Italian mom's like, this is too expensive. We're not eating them. Then finally after the fourth restaurant, Dad and the kids were older teenagers. We're like, Mom, we're eating in this restaurant. We're not going to another one. You're welcome to join us. If you want to bring sandwiches tomorrow, you can. This is outrageous. It's called a captive audience. We have nowhere to go. Yeah. So yeah. Oh God. So she finally stormed in, and but yeah, it is expensive, but they got, and it's not like, I guess if you had you got a cart around lunch for half the day in the 100-degree Florida sun. It's not
not doing that. Yeah, that was part of our calculus talking about making this trip. Was we were like, we could spend this much, we could have this nicer hotel, a little more space and bigger beds, but we go with a little cheaper hotel. We've all still got a bed, and it's not as big a space, but you know what? We can save enough money that when we go to a restaurant, I don't have to be like, hey kids, don't spend so much money, or hey, no, I'm sorry, we can't afford any more souvenirs. It's like, no, we'll save some money on the hotel, and then hey, what if we spend a few extra $100 on food? Who cares?
Just want to enjoy it.
Just want to go have fun. It's like, the hotel's it's gonna be an okay hotel, but it's like the rest of it. Yeah, now we got money.
Yeah.
Have
so,
fun.
but you want to be frugal, but you want to make your choices on
exactly. Yeah. You just want to make
what's
choices.
important.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you, I know this week I found out I have definitely done something right with my son, raising him, because we were having a discussion. Well, we've had some other discussions with some other family members recently with teenagers and young adults who clearly do not have any sense of the fact that money doesn't grow on trees. Just
yeah.
And we were doing something earlier this week. We were looking at something, and my son was like, Dad, I think that's too expensive. I'm like, son.
Wow.
I love you.
Yeah. My kids are pretty damn frugal too. God bless them. Yeah. They're very frugal. They're very frugal, which is good. Yeah.
And
unlike their dad.
he was saying, basically, he was looking at getting a class ring, right? And we were looking at it, and he's like, Dad, that's too expensive. Like,
yeah. And do you really need a class ring?
Actually, well, and I said, okay, I recognize you're saying it's too expensive. I'm telling you, this is completely reasonable, and we're fine with spending this money on it.
Oh, okay.
But thank you for recognizing that this is not cheap. So here you go.
Yeah, what's he graduating? What's the class ring for?
It's they just were selling them at school. Saying,
It's cool. Okay. No, but
everyone
high
gets
school, middle school,
yeah,
how
high
old are you?
school, high school,
High school. Okay. Yeah.
he's in high school, yeah.
Yeah, I never got my class ring for high school. Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah, I did. I never wore it. You know,
yeah,
it was one of those things
just
like
a
it was
keepsake. You put it
yeah,
on
exactly,
your
exactly.
your dresser. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we told him. We're like, if you wear it, sweet. If you don't, that's fine too. Like if it's just a keepsake that you have it around and you remember, hey, yeah, I got that. And that's
How
what I did in
popular
high
are college
school.
rings? Are college rings popular?
I think among some sets of people there.
Some school, maybe some
yeah.
schools. Yeah, we never got a college.
No,
I mean they had them, but none of my. I don't think any of my friends did. But
man, I'm so cheap. I've never even framed my diplomas.
It's still in the box somewhere.
It's still tucked away somewhere.
Maybe someday you'll have a real brain like the Scarecrow. No,
Yeah,
just kidding, right? Yeah, the Scarecrow gets. I love him. He gets the diploma and the end of the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, you've always had that all along. Yep, which is a great message. Yeah. My son got a Liberty ring for winning the championship last year, which is pretty damn cool.
Oh,
His name on it, New York Liberty. So like he was showing, it's like this big, huge, like you're never gonna really wear it. Maybe I guess maybe do like a sport function or something. But he was really thrilled to get it. Pretty cool. Yeah,
that's pretty awesome.
I mean, it wasn't as nice as obviously the players had like uber cool rings, but he was on the team. He works on the team for the Liberty, so
yeah.
You got something pretty cool. Yep. So this is driving into Brooklyn. Which bridge is this? This is it's a pretty cool bridge going into Brooklyn. I can't remember the name of the bridge as we crossed it. There's a just church in Brooklyn. This is actually my grandmother from Switzerland. That's some of her artwork that my son framed and put on his wall. So she was uber talented. I wish I had like a tenth of her talent for
very cool
painting, and she did all kinds of porcelain. She would paint on the porcelain. It looks like it was some of the stuff we have. We don't have a lot of it, but some of the stuff she had, it's like, oh my God, this looks like it's from a factory, and it's all hand done. It's like the skills that people had, and also weaving and making flags. And I should have had her. She did a couple of fun things for me. Like, you don't think of it after, but like if she could have done like the Fantastic Four for me or something, she would have done it for me, like made me a thing mug or, because I was into comics back then, but she did a couple of cute things for me, but I should have, we think of it later. Like, and the tough thing was she, the language barrier too. It's tough. You have a grandmother, you can't really speak to that well because the language barrier, which is crazy. But because my mom didn't speak French, so wasn't able to. She learned English a little bit. But today, hey, RobAltis is here. Great to see you, buddy. And today with Google Translate, and we could have typed emails to each other. What we used to do was send cassettes across the ocean. Like we'd record messages. Hi, how's it going? Especially when we were kids, and because that's when it was when you called across long distance back then international, it was uber expensive, and then it would be like hello, and then you'd hear like an echo, like hello.
Oh yes.
How are you? Are you? It was yep. I was in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. So I sent this picture to my buddy Paulie. Really nice. I was trying to get the sun there coming down in the church. Yep. So Latino American Council there. Yep. Right. And so we're headed to a pizza place. This is right down from my son's new apartment. Yep. And he's actually got. Imagine this, R2. He's got an apartment in New York City where if you put both your arms out, stretched out side to side, they don't hit the wall, each side of the wall anymore. So he's moving up in the world. So his first apartment, is so small, sharing it. So this one's a better apartment. So this is L'Industria Pizzeria in Brooklyn, and it's a magnet for tourists. Yeah. So and the pizza was phenomenal. So let me pull up their link. So it was mobbed. There was a line, nonstop line of people there. So then it's good, right?
Oh yeah. When you got the line,
yeah. So here's the one we're in Brooklyn. Yep. So let me put this in the link here. Here, is this the right one? Let's see. Yeah, so you go there, you get slices, or you get get the whole pie, and just the crust was just the crust was great. Oh, it's just so good. So let me, if they would like to sponsor the show, and I won't try to lose some weight. Yeah, free pizzas. Yeah. But yeah, really well run operation too. So when you go to a place like this, the line was moving. It's pizza too, so the line was moving. So there's just some flyers on the wall there. Scan me. But yeah, New York is just I'm not a city person, but there is a kind of energy in the city in terms of there's always something going on, right? There's always something cool. There's places you go to that are really nice, and like all kinds of activities. And if you want to, if I wanted to go get something to eat, at 3 a.m, there's something open there. Yep. So this is all their different pizzas. So I got the fig jam and bacon.
Oh God, that's exactly the one I was thinking. Because the one I would not try is the fig jam.
It was damn good.
Really,
it was good. It wasn't too sweet. Like with the contrast with the cheese. Like you could go crazy with the fig jam. And then I got the what was the other one I got? I got the industry, because that's what they're famous for. Mm-hmm. So I got that pizza. Yep. And so the reds these are the red pies, and these are the white pies that if you allergic to cheese, you're going to anaphylactic shock. Maybe no, just kidding. Mm-hmm. But just pretty, very simple.
The
simple
tartufo,
menu.
That's like a dessert pizza.
Well, tartufo was it what's on the? Oh, that's mushrooms.
I thought that was like a gelato.
Yeah,
thing.
Tartufo is usually
but that's it.
How the.
What's on?
Yeah, 4 cheese, 11 mushrooms.
Mushrooms and truffle. Yeah,
truffle
okay, that sounds good. Yeah, I was just weird because I was like, wait, tartufo. That sounds familiar.
That's
right?
like an ice cream, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, the standard. So the prosciutto with burrata. The prosciutto was a little salty, but prosciutto is salty. So that was the only thing I took away from that one. I'm not a huge pepperoni fan on my pizza, but I would have gotten the sausage ricotta. I think. Did they have one that was just sausage and ricotta? That's I just don't like. So that one I'm like, I just pepperoni and I'll eat a pepperoni pie, but it's not my favorite. Yeah, but that might have been good with the sauce. You're not a big pepperoni. Yeah, it gets to be too spicy sometimes for what. And I do like spicy.
It's just I don't know. It feels
greasy.
Kind of pedestrian. It's and it's greasy. I just I do love good pepperoni, but normally I go for something just a little different. Yeah, I love sausage though.
Yeah, sausage. I do love sausage.
And
then,
so roasted mushrooms, roasted tomatoes. I like some veggies and some fungus on my pizza.
Fungus, right? I do like the mushrooms on the pie. Yep. So this was sausage pesto. This was good, and the mozzarella ricotta, and everyone has the hot oil now too. Yep. So, but really, really good. So but a slice is what's a slice? If 6, but it's actually not that bad. Like 2 pieces is. 2 pieces of fine. They're big slices, so that was good for lunch. The pies are outrageously expensive, though.
Yeah, by the slice in Brooklyn, that's not too bad.
That's not bad. No, that's not bad. Yeah. So if you're going there for lunch,
a whole pizza for $50 though.
We got this one. Enough people wanted the fig and jam one. We just got a whole one. It was my son. They're so damn frugal. There were 6 people. There were 6 slices of this. There's 8 pieces. He's like, and he was calculating it. Well, 6, 6 times 6, 36. He's like, boom, let's get the whole pie. We get 2 pieces for free. But that is and like Charlie, do you go here that often? He's like, nah, this place is too expensive. Too expensive. Like they can walk there 30 seconds away, but. They go to another pizza place, but then this is a tourist place too, so it does. I know what they can maybe justify the prices too, with the everyone hanging out there, and it's so popular.
Yeah, sure.
But most people are getting slices. But they said tourists search out this place, and it was really good. I mean, I was sending the pictures to Nick Weiser, and he was drooling over it. Yep. Pizza's better in Queens, but this Brooklyn pizza is acceptable. Thank you, Admiral Teague. Thank God. That's good to hear. No. But yeah, New York pizza is just so damn good. Of course, I have my opinion. I think Connecticut and New Haven pizza is the best, but this is a very close second in my opinion. But I might love them all, right? Yeah, who am I kidding, right? Am I gonna?
Yeah.
But yeah, Mike's Hot Honey is really taken off lately. I mean,
Really
I love
has,
it. But
yeah.
do you like it or?
I'm not a big fan of the hot honey.
Not a
It's
not a big
fine. I don't mind it. You know, it might be some. You know, if had sample of different stuff. I'm like, yeah, put some hot honey. Yeah, it's not my favorite though.
I do like it.
It's just a touch too hot for me most of the time.
Okay.
And so I just don't. Yeah, not for me.
So there's the pizza. Yep. And Lenron says tourist trap. Yep. Well, I mean, I gotta say that they delivered some good goods though. So right.
Yeah,
So maybe
a tourist trap, but that's a good looking pie right there.
Yeah. So the pies were good, and they're cooking them at 335C. What's 335C convert to? That's is that around 500 something? Let's see. 335C.
That's 635.
It was 335 on the oven.
335 Celsius?
Celsius
is
to Fahrenheit.
630 is 635.
635, yeah. So that's could that be right? I guess, yeah, maybe. Yeah, 335C, right? 80%. Wow. Yeah, I usually cook. Well, I do cook my pizzas. I guess that's about right. Yeah, and my big green egg, I do get up in the 600s. So, crap, the Giants player tearing down his knee. My son was at the Giants game today. Eric and new quarterback won. They won the game with Dart, but seeing Malik get hurt, they said everyone was like. I don't care what team you're rooting for. I never want to see anyone get hurt like that. So that stunk. Yep. But here's the menu up here, I guess. Yep. And they got shirts, and I mean it's a real small place, but run really well, and that was a good lunch. That was good stuff. Yep. There's just no joy to be found outside the Tri-State area. Amazing pizza zone. Yeah, for sure. Yep. What's the
I feel
a thick one.
I feel the same way about barbecue. If you're not in Kansas City, why bother?
Right? That's why I make it myself, right?
Yeah.
So here they're making they've got the dough here, and I guess they're just loading up the stuff. Yep. Oh yeah, this is making me hungry now. Yeah. I went to a barbecue today. We had an event, and I was doing the check-in for the event. It was a fundraiser, and fundraiser barbecue for fun. And then I had to take pictures and video. Of course, I'm the video. You do YouTube, you can take pictures and video, right? And then I went to get some food after everyone spoke and did their shtick. It was just an outside, casual barbecue at under a open pavilion. And all the food was gone. There was no food left. So I had no food.
Yeah.
Like, mother effers, I know I'm pretty fat, but you can save me a hamburger or something. Like the person, I'm like, it was my friend who was running it. I'm like, you gotta buy you always have extra hamburgers or hot dogs. You buy an extra case, and you can always throw it in your freezer. It's not the end of not the end of the world. So I had tomato salad, and there were a couple of pieces of cod left. I was like I wanted a hamburger. Oh, I was mad. And then I'm like, there's the fat guy complaining there's no food,
Yeah.
It's like
we had a cookout a few weeks ago, and my son went back for a second burger. And he came back and said, "This one tastes weird." I said, "Were they out of them and from the first tray of burgers?" "Yeah." "So you got it for a second tray of burgers?" "Yeah." "Okay, those are the pretend fake meat burgers."
He got the imaginary meat.
Yeah. He goes, "Oh,
yeah, that's why they don't taste good. Yeah,
this is weird."
Yeah. And they had a section here. They're making the dough. I couldn't get a good picture, but the people were actually working back here making the dough. Yeah, don't get your hands stuck in there. Yep. But that's what's really great about these these pizza places that the dough recipes, that their secret recipe, I'm sure, and you just that first bite, you just taste the quality in the dough. I mean, yeah, I've had my share of Domino's, and 2 in the morning when you're drunk in college, maybe Domino's is great pizza, and it's a little bit better now, but yeah, there's nothing like some of this homemade stuff. So here's the money shots here. There's some of the pies, and Nick Weiser's like,
oh yeah,
dude, in our chat, he was enjoying it. Yep. But I'm getting so hungry now. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. So that was the pepperoni one with the. Then no one wanted to share their pizzas too. I was like, yeah, you can't finish yours. That was mine. Yep.
Oh, with prosciutto. Oh,
Prosciutto.
yes.
Yeah, but a little salty. But yeah, it was good though. It was. I mean, it's the way it was good prosciutto.
Yeah, prosciutto is going to be salty. Yeah,
salty. It's going to be salty. Yeah. Now, this place will be around forever so long as they continue using Corleone olive oil. Yeah.
They're going to make you an offer you can't refuse.
Leafy greens look out of place. We can always take those leafy greens off, but yeah. There's some pesto sauce on this one. Yep. Yeah, was that no, that's not the fig one, right? Was that the fig one? But the fig wasn't overwhelming, yeah. I'm sure that pepperoni, yeah, well, this all looks good, yeah. And Keely's like, pineapple on pizza is wrong. Yeah, that's the fig one, yep.
Yeah, you can see the fig.
Yeah. But it wasn't overly sweet. Like I've
jam.
had fig jam on some stuff where it's over, but it was a nice contrast, the two together. So we got got a pie.
I don't mind pineapple on pizza. It's fine. If that's what you enjoy, that's great. I mean, there's some freaks out there that eat clam on pizza. I don't know.
Yeah, what weird dudes with clam on the pizza. What are you, crazy? Yeah.
Freaks.
And Ledron likes pineapple on pizza. Yeah, if you like it, go for it. Pineapple. I've had my share of pineapple pizza.
You get the Hawaiian, you got the ham, you got the pineapple. It's fine.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yep.
But it became like an internet thing. I think that's what
the people make a big deal. Like hearing the word moist. They don't like
they don't like moist. I like my moist brownies. Yep. But so here this picture came better. So I couldn't make it to the flea market because my knees all cludged up, unfortunately. So there's the R2 unit there, but I don't know how much it was. I was teasing like, buy it.
and then whatever the hell that thing is on the left. What
I don't know. What is that? Is that a clown?
I'm not sure. I want to know.
I should do a Google image search. Can I do a Google image search? Let's see.
Search with Google Lens.
Search with Google Lens. Yeah. Let's see. And this Google Lens thing has been pretty damn good, I got to say. Oh, it appears to be a vintage carnival game knockdown doll or carnival punk.
You know what? That in the back of my head, I thought that kind of looks like one of those dolls that you would hit with the baseball and like the
How much is it? Knockdown for sale. And that's that one. Yeah, let's see. $60, $189 for one of them. Wow.
Wow, it's not nearly as creepy as some of the ones you can find on Fleabay.
Right? Yeah. God, Google, like, just how powerful that is to be able to freaking search that and find that.
Yeah, I can find all that stuff, but it can't tell me what this grass is that I've got growing out here that I can't seem to kill. I keep looking it up and it tries to tell me it's this thing, and I'm like, no, it's not.
It's not.
Something else, damn it. Got it wrong.
Ooh. This tarp is top. I was thinking grass tarp. Like a 50s sci-fi. Top there.
10 metal top. Yeah.
Unless it's a repro or something, but
could be.
But yeah, it's still pretty cool. So Brooklyn Flea Market. It's called Dumbo. It's like, but it's an acronym for Down Under the Manhattan Bridge. Dumbo neighborhood in Brooklyn, New York, which is hysterical. So here's Dumbo Brooklyn. So trendy, acronym for Down Under the Manhattan Bridge. 2 sections. Yep. So I'm like, we're going to Dumbo? Like what? So this is where we were. So there's
so what's
Dumbo down
what's the O?
For the World Trade Center 2016. So this is the section.
No, in the Dumbo, the O at the end. What's down under the
Bridge overpass. Overpass.
Okay,
Yeah.
overpass. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just like, okay, I got the dumb.
Yeah.
Where's the O?
Where's the O? Yeah. So there's Dumbo. Yeah. So there's the street. That's a picture of the street fair, right there. Yep. So I didn't want to risk trying to. I did a lot of walking during the day, so I need to get a pill from Dr. McCoy for a new knee. So eventually, but it was kind of a bummer. I'm like, I probably would have ended up with that R2 unit. But my wife would have killed me. Yeah. So
doctor gave me a pill and I grew a new ligament. Doctor gave me a pill and I grew a new ligament.
Yeah.
Don't you wish?
And Teague, of course, knew it. Yep, because Teague is of the area of the cloth.
Yes, in the area. Yes.
Yeah. And what does it say? Does it say something there on down? Don't ride under the. I don't know what that means. Oh, probably you can't ride. Yeah, don't ride your bikes or scooters in there. Yep. So that's that flea market. Yep. There's my daughter's cat. So I went home and cat came right up to me and was very friendly. So we cats at Mochi sometimes. Yep. So Mochi was very friendly. So I got to spend a couple hours with Mochi. And this was near my daughter's apartment in Brooklyn. Yeah. So New York Heating, they have a smashing the competition. Yeah. Suspiciously looks like the Hulk with the wrench. Yep. And then the other sign they have New York Heating. I guess they Bruce Wayne is not going after this company because he doesn't want to reveal himself to be Batman.
Yeah.
So,
it's not going to no trademark infringement filings from Batman. DC on the other hand, well
DC might, yeah. It's pretty cool though. I like that. Yeah.
Nice. That's a nice little mural on the outside of their fence there.
Church walking by. I love photography, so I gotta edit. I was just trying to grab where we're going, but it's a nice door there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice stained glass. Oh, I went too fast. That's all right. Stained glass, yeah. And I always slow people down. I'm like, I'm trying to get some pictures, and I can't walk that fast anyway. So, what are you doing? Yeah. So that's a little bar, I guess, or something. Yeah. Pretty funky paint job on the outside. Yeah. And the pork store was closed, unfortunately, though. Emily's pork store, homemade sausage and salami.
Dang.
Probably really good, I'm sure. Yep. Little places usually really make some really great stuff. Usually,
the sausages and salamis from a little butcher like that. Oh, always so good.
Yeah, usually they're awesome.
Yeah.
We have a little place in town that had been there for like 100 years and was in like a residential neighborhood, and they just closed. I've heard they're going to try to open another like storefront or shop and like sell direct and maybe sell to like local grocery stores. But it was like, we got their breakfast sausages were awesome, like, and their smoked meats and yeah. So then we went to an Italian meal for dinner, La Locanda, right in Williamsburg. And I always take the pictures of it. I'm like, no one eat anything. I gotta get pictures for Sunday night geekery. Like, wow, they know the deal right now. Yeah.
I gotta make everyone hungry at 1 a.m. Let me take pictures.
Right. Yeah. So here's the restaurant. And a really good homemade pasta. You can tell when it's fake homemade, or they're saying it's homemade and it's not.
Yeah.
And pork stores keep porcine hours. And then sign me up. Yep. So here's the restaurant, and it was really nice. The waiters are really friendly too. So I really did like that. When people they're not trying to rush you through, and so he got an extra $5 on his tip for being nice. Yep. So my wife got linguine and little clams, the mini clams. That was really good. I had a couple of clams. See, we didn't put it on pizza, put put on linguine. Hey, Jill is here.
Yeah.
How's it going,
Hey.
Jill?
Oh, linguine. There you go.
Yeah, that was really good. Yep, that was a good dish. Yep. And then that's my daughter taking after dad, who loves all the seafood. So a lot of sea bugs on here. So shrimps and mussels, and I think there's that calamari in there. So and some scallops. Yep. So that's usually what I get. That's usually my go-to meal. Something with seafood and pasta. I love. God, I love that. I love that dish. Yep. Yep. That's a nice shrimp there. Yep. Yep. Are you a big seafood fan or no? Or
I do enjoy seafood. Here's the thing: I never get to eat it because no one else in my house will eat it. It's
that's
very,
right. Yeah, I think you'd mentioned
it's very
it, right,
sad.
yeah.
So I have to make it for myself, or if we go somewhere that happens to have seafood, then I get to have a
Then
plate
you
of
can order
seafood.
it. Yeah, they can
And
order
then,
it. Yeah.
But yeah, no, like around
Yeah.
the house, like we just never have it. Yeah, it's very sad.
And my son ordered. I was impressed. Eric ordered shrimp with broccoli rabe, and this was another meal that I'm like, oh, this one sounds really good. I'm like, he ordered something with greens in it. And hail to Jonathan Conroy, and thank you for reminding everyone to smash that like button. Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah. I only like calamari when it's fried, I have found. But if you got good, I mean, yeah, whatever you like. But you can overcook the calamari too. So, but if it's in a dish like this, it can be good. I do love sautéed calamari, and I sometimes I make that as a meal. Just there's Eric, with his mustache. I do.
Man, that is a trend in the college kids. They've all all these guys got the
He's
mustaches.
Kill me for
now.
putting his picture up, but yeah, they all have the mustaches.
Oh yeah, no,
it looks better from the other angle, but yeah.
Tons of these young guys that are in my classes right now, all with the mustaches, and some of them I'm like, nice, and then most of them I'm like, dude, shave that off right now.
You can't grow a mustache, right?
Just lose it right now.
Right? If you can't grow a proper mustache, right? Yeah. So mustaches are back in style. Yeah, with the youngins, I have I always keep like a scruff. So I stopped shaving after the COVID, and I just said screw it, and then now I just keep and I have to wear one of those stupid CPAP masks at night, so it actually is more comfortable with a little beard till I can drop enough weight maybe to get rid of it. But
oh my God, don't get me started on CPAP.
Yeah, so it's actually better having that little bit of scruff there.
Well,
even the doctor's like, well, it should leak, but nah, I keep it short, and it's
no.
In the beginning, I let the beard go all full. I was like full Wolverine, and my friend's like, you're supposed to trim the middle so you look. I'm like, I don't care. That's COVID. No one's leaving the house. And then for the barber, I never went back to the barber because we bought a shaving kit, and it's just my hair is mostly gone,
Yeah.
So I just number 12, then number 10, and then number 9 in the back, and I'm done. It's save $50 now. Yeah.
Yeah. My doctor wanted me to start that CPAP this summer, man. Oh,
did you do it or?
It was rough. It was so rough. It's
not
tough.
easy. Once you get
I went through 4 different styles of masks before I found something that I could tolerate.
Semi tolerable. Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah. My wife, she got it right after my son was born. My first son was born many years ago. Doctors kind of checked her out, and they're like, we think you have,
sleep
hers
apnea.
Hers is central, right? It's where it's actually a nervous system thing. It's not just like me because I'm overweight. It's actually a central nervous system thing. So they're like, you should get checked out. And and a year when you have a kid, and now you've completely maxed out your insurance. So why the hell not? So she got all the tests and everything, and she got one, and she loves it. She says she's never felt felt like she's had a good night of sleep since she started the CPAP. But oh no, it was miserable for me, man. When I first started that, I thought it was like a medieval torture device. It was waking me up in the middle of the night. Oh man, it's miserable.
Oh, it is uncomfortable. So she's had it for years. It sounds.
Oh, she's had hers for years. She's totally fine with it. But oh no, it was driving me crazy.
I was falling asleep during the day without it. I was miserable.
Yeah,
never. So, but then when I did lose a lot of weight at one point, I didn't need it anymore. So I got to get back to that where it could. Maybe it's not as you can get away from using. But some people they could they're skinny dudes, and you know.
Yeah.
You got,
Well, that was her.
just-
It's like I
just
said, it kind of
yeah.
runs in her family. Her grandfather, he was thin as a rail, and he had CPAP. He had to wear because he had that sleep apnea, and oh.
Oh, hey, Brian, thank you for being here and have a great week. Yeah. And he's saying good night. Yep. So
yeah, take care.
Yeah, great to see you. Yep. Yeah, we got
back
a little bit more to go.
Back to the food. No more CPAP talk.
We won't. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we have to wear the damn CPAP. Yep. This was my meal. So this was ground sausages and homemade pasta, but really good homemade pasta. Yep. Really good. Really good stuff. Yep. Yep.
I love Italian sausage on pasta. It's ground sausage in the sauce and everything. It's so good.
And my daughter's boyfriend got the other was rigatoni with big sauce, like the ground sausage.
Links of sausage.
Yeah, links of sausage. Yep. So that was really good too. And this was what was this one? Was this the veal? Oh, this is veal scallopini. Yep. My mother-in-law, she loved that. She was going crazy about how good it was. That was perfect for her. Because she hates anything spicy. But I mean, these pictures don't do it justice. You know, sometimes these food pictures don't look as good as in person. So, but yeah, it was good. Yeah. Now I'm just walking down the street like, oh, meat hook butcher. Yep. Oh, hey, Courtney's here. Hey, Courtney.
What's going on? Let me guess. You guys are ending.
Well, we got about at least 2 hours. We put a new motivator in that R2. So yeah, we charged them up. Yeah. Thank you for joining us. Yep. We'll see how long we go.
Guys. And hi, chat.
Great to see.
Who's with you? I can't tell on my
it's
screen.
Professor R2. Let me put
hi. Hello.
Yeah.
Hey there. I'm not sure we've ever been on the stream together before.
I think we have once before.
Maybe one time, yeah.
Yeah. I recognize your voice too, though. Just cool.
And Professor R2 is starting to GoFundMe for that R2 unit that is in Home Depot. No, I'm just kidding. Getting you in trouble. There's an R2D2 Home Depot decoration that's life size. I should say life size, but 100% to scale R2 unit. And
no way.
It's Home Depot, yeah. So we're teasing because it's like it's $300. I'm telling, just buy it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to resist. When I get that email that says it's back in stock, I'm going to be clicking on that thing so fast. It's going to make your head spin. I can't. I have no idea where the hell I'm going to keep it the rest of the year, but
Yeah.
You keep that type of thing up all the time. You don't put. I don't ever put Halloween.
I just hope you can take the lights off of it. That's.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure you probably can. I'm sure you can. Yeah. That was just a grocery store walking by. That cool Trojan horse decoration. Yeah. Getting ready for Halloween.
Yeah.
So those are the food. The food pictures
and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. They made a horse out of that. That's really cool.
That was pretty cool. Yeah. So looks really good. Yep. Yeah, so just walking down the street in Brooklyn, it's just there's all kinds of fun stuff there. So it was a good day. Yeah.
Surprisingly, here in Colorado Springs, but in Denver, it was even like crazier. On Friday, I was up there for a show. But a lot of people decorate their houses for Halloween like they would.
Oh, big time!
Where I'm from for Christmas, like it's that involved, like huge.
It's gone crazy now. Yeah.
Are they doing that everywhere? Because I don't remember people doing that when I was a kid. I mean, they'd have little decorations, but I mean, people put like purple lights and orange lights and all they've got giant graveyard scenes.
Oh no, no, it's gone. No, Halloween has become a big money spend for people right now. So
big time.
Yeah. It's bigly. Yep, it's huge.
Well, I enjoy it because it's Halloween year round for me. So
yeah. So let me show. Yeah, and I go semi crazy, but not totally crazy. But
you do for Halloween.
My wife always. Yeah. I was just showing
because I know you probably do I know for Christmas you have like multiple trees, don't you?
Just the one tree, but I fit like as many
So
ornaments
many
as
things.
possible.
Oh,
It's
I
a
think we were
fake tree,
trying
so
to
it can hold them.
talk you into getting multiple trees because you didn't
Yeah,
have
my
enough
wife
room.
has been pitching that for years. I don't have a big enough house. Yeah, our house is small, old, little house. So yeah, if I had an extra, but it's fun. That's my thing. But and I do have a lot of all the Star Trek, Star Wars ornaments and
Yeah,
everything.
that's
But
cool.
yeah. So here's we'll show some of the 3D prints I've been doing lately. That's for Nick Weiser.
Oh, cool.
I did him a coaster. Yep.
I thought that was a pizza thing for a second.
Well, actually,
To
this
put a
is the
pizza
coaster.
on?
I mounted. I figured I was mounting. This was one I did for the sci-fi model guy, Sean. Yep.
Cool.
So I was mounting the corks. That's actually a fixture I made to mount the. You put the cork in here, and then you can mount the coaster. Because like, how do I center this? And you don't want the cork to go off center, so that's just a fixture. It's just like engineering wise, it's just so unbelievable. You can print something like in the old day, you'd have to make that out of wood or machine it, or it's not anything impressive, but just being able to print something that you can actually use in like a half hour in your basement.
So you printed that part, and then you got the corks.
Well,
or did you print it all?
To put the cork on the coaster to center it, because if I'm you try to center it, you're never going to get it centered exactly.
Yeah,
it's gonna take you a long time to do. So, and then my buddy, his wife is a huge Buffalo Bills fan. So, hey, Canadian Spider-Man.
Hey.
Yeah. And don't tell that that's a surprise for Sean. Well, something coming up is a surprise for Sean. I got some stuff I'm sending him, but yeah, I don't think Sean's here right now. But yeah. So, but I sent her, and unfortunately, her mom just died today. Oh God. So my friends, so her mom was a huge Buffalo Bills fan. So the package just got delivered, but I sent her a bunch of coasters and some stuff. Yeah, so this is the cork that goes under the coaster.
Oh, cool.
So just and then you put the coaster on top, so you can center it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, did you print the coaster, the part on top too?
Well, this you buy the cork, but then you've got to mount that onto the coaster that you print. So I printed these coasters.
Yeah, and then the thing you put on top, did you print those? Like on top of the cork, you know what I mean? Like
this is off the printer. Yep. So this is off the
that's cool.
Yeah. So the other one's just a jig for applying the cork to make sure it's centered.
I got you.
Exactly. Yeah. So I was looking on the Maker World. I'm like, someone do this? And so yeah, it's a simple thing to make, but it's just the concept of being able to have a replicator basically that can make something. We would at work, and we wouldn't do this at work, but we would have made this out of aluminum, and then you could do it on the CNC machine, but making a circle you'd have to put in the or you could do it on the lathe, but it would take maybe like an hour to do and dial in the tool. A good machinist maybe I could probably do this pretty fast, but but it's still the setup and all that. Just print something,
Man, I've been so tempted to buy a 3D printer, but I just can't. I did buy something though. We got a little laser cutter thing. They can do.
Oh, laser cutters are awesome.
You can do paper, and you can do wood, and you can do some other materials with it. Been playing around with that. I made some of my own custom metal business cards off of it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's a cool thing to do. Yeah.
And I made some boxes for some in-wall speakers that I made.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So these are all just little clips I'm making. I got to turn them into shorts, but that's actually Riff Raff from Underdog. That's part of Riff Raff.
When I think Riff Raff, I think of that musical artist with like the weird teeth, you know what I mean, and the crazy hair.
Yeah.
Or Riff Raff from oh my gosh, I just drew a blank. Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So that's actually Riff Raff's nose. Yep. Underdog. Awesome. So I printed Underdog. I got to put them. That's the thing. I got to put them together. So I'm just got to chop those up and make those into shorts. So let's see. Just go through all these.
So you
Canadian Spider-Man.
You sit at your computer and figure it all out, and then the machine just does all the work, huh?
Or these are like I didn't do this. This is like a file you just download and you print
Yeah.
Spider-Man. I should get
Oh,
I should make
cool.
a Canadian. Got to make a Canadian Spider-Man version. You send me your logo, Canadian Spider-Man, your artwork, and I can do a
I
Canadian
was gonna
version.
make a
Yeah,
joke. I was gonna say you just have to write hoser across the head or something.
Hoser, yeah.
I'm kidding,
Oh,
Spider-Man.
oh yeah, Jill. I can do up to 8 colors now because I have 2 units, so I can do 8 color update color prints, or you could tell it to switch. So yeah, usually they try to keep the color changes limited, or because you end up wasting filament. With my printer has 1 head, but now some of the new printers have 2 heads, so you could have, like, say, red in one color, white in the other, and then would only switch certain colors, so you have less waste and less time changes. So they have to.
Oh,
They have to
Mark, you're probably out of date already. You probably need a new one.
Yeah, I am out of date. Yeah. How did you know? Yeah, yeah. You know, yeah, yeah. Oh, this is nope. It's not Moira. It's it's Courtney. It's Courtney.
It's
Yep.
me, Courtney. I
It's
saw
Courtney.
you
Yeah,
on Jill's or same
yeah.
thing the
But the
other night.
voice, yeah. With that when I'm showing the screen like this, it's tough to see. Yeah,
And
yeah.
that picture is like my original YouTube picture. That's so old. I don't even know how that's on there still.
So
Nice.
these are all the different colors you can print from bamboo. So they have they have a color wheel that you can buy. So if you want to see what color, and I do paint. I paint the stuff too. So
I forgot
but
you're
yeah,
really good at that.
Thank you. Yeah, but it's easy. If you can avoid doing the, whenever you want to avoid painting, if you can, or depends on what you're doing. But that's all the different bamboo colors that. Or there's some that aren't even in there. But if you're trying to figure out, especially the blues are always tough to figure out what color you want if you're trying to match a color. Yep. So.
Yeah, and especially if you're some of the ones that are a little more translucent. I've seen that myself. Like some of the ones that are a little, they let some of the light sort of get through it a little bit. Like once you start layering it up, like the blue kind of looks a little bit different.
Yeah,
you're
blue is
welcome,
really
Joe. Yeah.
tricky. Blues are. I've always found blues to be very tricky. Sometimes they look a little bit too purple, almost. Depend. Yeah, blues are really always color matching. Always found would be very difficult on blues.
That
yeah.
reminds me of like looking for paint to paint the walls.
Yeah, yeah,
It's like Canadian Spider-Man wants to know if that laser works on human flesh.
Well, no, because there's a safety on the machine. You're not supposed to get in there. And here's a couple of things I'm printing here. Yep, these are things. Yep, yep.
Cool.
I've been making a lot of these to paint. Yep. So a lot of things. Yep. That's the resin printer. So this printer goes up and down. I would not recommend resin printing for a beginner. It's messy and a pain in the ass. But what this does,
it's so messy and stinky. Yeah,
Yeah.
They have one of those at our university that we can use, and I have not used it, but I've had someone that I work with that did a project where they used that UV resin printer, and man,
I
all
can't
the
even imagine
solvents
what
and
it
stuff
smells like.
they had
What
to
type
use
of
to
smell?
clean up afterwards. It was nasty.
I have
It came
a fan
out amazing.
the
But, yeah.
detail's amazing. Yeah, well, I have
Oh,
a
yeah.
fan that's going all the time on this above, sucking out the fumes. And this resin I'm using doesn't have very bad fumes,
Not
and
too
maybe
bad.
because I have the fan going.
Could be.
I have multiple fans always. Yeah, I have a fan for my airbrush. Then the box, I'll just turn that on, and I have an overhead fan that's sucking out constantly. Plus, then the box is covered up too, so the fumes are. But definitely, you don't want to do this. In your family room, with no ventilation. It's a bad idea.
I
And
can't
plus
even
it's
imagine
tough.
what type. Would it be like a spray paint kind of fume, or what type of like odor
It's tough
is
to
it?
describe. It's tough to describe, but it's just
Something as
just doesn't
offensive as
smell
like
good.
nail polish remover or like
No,
stuff like
not that.
that.
I actually like the smell of nail polish remover. I'm
I
weird.
do too.
But,
But you're you're one of few.
I'm weird. Yeah, yeah.
My
So
dad
this,
used to hate it.
yeah, yeah. But I can't really describe it. But it's just like a pungent odor. But it's not. This resin's not that bad actually. And then I have, like I said, I always have the ventilation. And I have fans going. But I have it, exhaust into the outside. You wouldn't want with like a they have like little charcoal filters, I think, too, that help with the smell, but that's not doing anything for safety. So and then I keep it covered all the time. But so what this does, this goes up and down, so it's dipping. Like think of like you're building a lollipop or dipping each layer into the lollipop, and it keeps growing in reverse that way. Versus FDM, which is additive, but the details on you can get some really amazing detail. And my printer is not an expensive, it's like a beginner entry level printer that I bought, but the details are really cool. And of course, something like this, when you're doing the thing, it's it's fine. Yep. So there's like a Superman light box here that I did. With, I got to send that to J-Man. Don't tell him anyone, but Mark likes it. I don't mind the smell of acetone. I grew up in a shop. I don't mind the smell of acetone. Yeah, it's just I grew up in a machine. My dad had a machine shop in our factory, so I just grew up all around all that stuff. Yep. So that came out really cool. Yep, that's Superman light box. Yep. Here's Pedro. I took a ton of pictures, so I was going to make a stop animation of this. Yep. And I had to paint his hair, but I got too many. That all became a stop animation, but yeah, just had to paint his hair there. Yep. And then that's a clock I made for Paulie. That's his new logo. So this package is in the mail. He should be getting that on Tuesday or Wednesday. So he's all the way in California, AA, from the Connecticut's. Yep. So
yay. That's
a long, long way to go. Yeah, yeah. So, but that came out pretty cool. I thought. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's nice.
There's actually a really cool.
You painted that yourself then after?
No, this is all just the printer. This is just with the 4 color on the printer.
Wow.
So it looks professional, right? I mean,
it does. Yeah.
I did paint the clock hands. Yeah, I did paint the clock hands. But yeah, it's just to do something like that, with all the colors, it's really, really tough. Yeah. So.
Okay, Walter. When is Mark going to do something of you?
Yeah,
Walter's
there's actually a really cool R2D2 clock that they have on this website. Yep, or Maker World. Yep.
But that's cool. Where did you you had to? How did you do his logo?
Well, the guy that did he just sent me. He sent me the logo, and I just converted to. You just print it. There's a clock template. Person has like a back for this, so you just print it to size, and you just put a hole in the middle for the.
So it'll convert it like for you, like the.
Yeah, you just put it. Yeah, it's just the cheap. It's like a a $10 clock you can buy on Amazon. The moment in there, and then you can either it's made so you can either have it on your desk or you can hang it on the wall or have magnets there. Yep, yep. Oh, this is a plinth, or this is a joke we had on Toxic Tuesday. So we I have put some of my action figures on. That was a running Toxic Tuesday joke. So someone's like, I didn't know a plinth was a column. So one of the guys was joking, like, that's a plinth. I'm like, what?
Jill, back off. He's mine. Just kidding. Sorry. I had to comment on her thing. He's Romy.
Yeah. And my printer can do 2 colors in theory. Did you ever get I'm trying to remember if you had problems with getting your printer to work yet. Then there's a lot of not worthy Mjolnir handles. Yep. So like I just painted. I had this do the bottom section in silver, and then I just hand painted the strap, around. There's so I got to send one of these to Steve Mitchum. Yep.
I wonder if they can 3D print like I just lost my train of thought. Continue on. As I was talking, I forgot what I was going to say.
3D print candy. Yeah, yeah.
That happened.
Happens to us all.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't worry about it.
All the time. Yeah, yeah. Oh, and Lenrod says you got it working about as good as it can be. Yeah, I remember you were trying to get it to work. Yeah, yeah. And that's what the thing. Like I have my old 3D printer now. I guess I could just put it on, like give it away. It's like I almost don't want to use. I used to use it nonstop, and it's like it's so slow now. It's like 5 years old now, but it's like. It's still useful. Yeah, and it's like do you get rid of it, or I can actually do bigger prints on that one than this one, but it's just the quality and the maintenance and the the bed leveling and this does everything automatically. So it's
doing all the leveling of the bed and everything just happens. It's so much easier than with that.
So much easier, and the flow rates. And I used to spend like an hour like calibrating the printer, which is good because then
how it works, kind of.
You know all the ins and outs of what problems are and how to get things to work. But so then these are Nosferatu. These are for Tom. I don't know. Hopefully Tom's not still watching, but he knows he's getting this. But it's been a while, so I got to send some stuff to Tom. So I'm trying to finish.
Those are cool.
I did you don't do one, you do like 4 or something, or it's not worth doing. I always do extra because the time and effort to do one is
oh wow.
You might as well 2 or 3. So that's just priming it. I printed it black, but I want to paint it. I could have just left it black. So
Oh, I thought that was the machine doing that too. I'm like, it paints it all like that too, or that's you?
This is me.
Right?
This is me.
Okay.
Painting, yep. Hey, Jill.
Hey, Jill.
Yeah, that's some serious personalized painting. I like that. Hey, Courtney.
Yeah.
He's so good at that. He's so good at painting things. He's
That's a lot of
talented
fun.
everything.
Yeah, he is. I love
Thank
my
you.
Doomsday Machine. It's gorgeous.
Awesome. Did I give you the Christmas ornament one too for the holidays? I think, right?
That's it. That's it. Yeah. So I do have other starships too. So they're all in danger every year. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, is the Doomsday thing the one that I won and then I gifted to?
Yeah,
Jill?
that was one I gifted to Jill. Yep.
Good.
Gifted
Because
to-
I remember
yeah,
for a
yeah.
while she hadn't gotten it. And I was like,
Yeah,
Jill, have you
was
gotten
bad.
it yet?
Yeah.
She's like, no. I'm like,
I was
sorry.
bad. I was very bad with that. Yeah. I'm slow with that stuff. Yep. Which was bad. Yep. Oh, and Jill, you have an old 3D printer. Did he ever try to use it, your son, or no?
Well, we helped him with one thing, but I think he needs to be shown how to do it a few more times. So maybe that's something I can do with him.
Yeah, that'd be a fun project. Yep. Another one that's really, not that I'm sponsored by Bamboo Labs, but they have like a new mini printer that's just like so easy to use. I mean, yes, you should, if you have one, try to use it. But if anyone's trying to get into 3D printing, you can get that Bamboo Mini, and it's amazing for what you can do in a small little printer for a small.
What's it
very
called?
small
Hey, yo, Bamboo Labs.
Bamboo
Sponsor Mark.
Labs. Bamboo Labs. I mean, and it's
the model. What's what?
Yeah, it's the A1 Mini. Is it the A1 Mini? Let's see.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah, A1 Mini. Yeah. So you could do.
You're enabling me. You're gonna stop it.
Enabling. So you can do 4 color with this too, or just buy it with the one color. And it's I think it's like 6 by 6 by 6.
Yeah, that would be more than enough for some simple little fun projects to do.
Yeah.
Okay, now how much does something like that cost?
I think. Well, I'll get the price.
Oh,
No.
okay. That's what I imagined.
I think
250. Yeah, 250.
I think.
Really?
I think we'll get to the price after.
Oh boy, I think
you
I know
print,
what I'm getting for Christmas.
Could you print like rings and like bracelets and stuff with that?
Oh
thing?
yeah.
I guess so. Yeah.
No, it's really well done.
250. It's compact. It doesn't take up a lot of space. That's.
Yeah, so it's got a really great nozzle. It's actually got a better nozzle system than my printer. And what a lot of people do, they'll buy this printer as like a second printer, just to do small stuff. And look how quick you can change the nozzle with that. Just boom, like that.
$3.99 for the full one that comes with the spool or the spooling system for multiple colors.
Is that what? Yeah. Did you look up the? Yeah, I'm not sure what the.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would never figure it out.
Oh no, this is so easy. You download the program, you put the filament, and you click print.
You watched me download the program, Mark. You know how tech unsavvy.
Yeah, but you could. This is pretty.
Just put it.
It's come a long
USB
way.
drive. Yeah.
I'd be contacting him like every night. Like, Mark, what do I do?
Yeah.
Help.
But this is. I mean, the tech here is just. It's great.
Amazing.
Yeah. So this is like the small little.
That is cool.
Yeah, so a lot of people are saying they'll buy this as an extra one, because I wouldn't mind having 2 of these because then I could do it like the little parts. You double your output too, especially then you're printing 2 different things, and they have it all in MakerWorld. So you just click on your phone, print now, See that,
Oh,
and that's it.
wow.
So
See,
then
I
you,
like miniature things anyway, so
yeah,
that would be
there
fine.
you go. Yeah. So look, little reindeer. Yeah. So that's pretty wild. Yeah. So let's see. Where's the
What?
What was the?
Whoa! That's just like it's so weird to me.
Yeah.
Full auto
The time
calibration,
lapse.
flow rate compensation, noise cancellation. What? My
That
God, wow, this is
fascinates
a
me.
hell of a package for just
Oh,
such
it's
a little
great.
thing.
Yeah.
I would
You
make
can do
so
this
many
tank.
toys. I'd make so many toys. That's what I would do.
This tank is really cool. Yeah. So like with what I would, if I had this like this mini, then I could do like the wheels. You do all the wheels. You're printing the body. Like, so you have two printers going. You're getting, a lot of throughput there. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all automatic too. So it's, flow rate. I used to do that. I'd mark off the filament, mark 12 inches or 100 millimeters usually, and then you'd feed it in. You'd run a formula and you'd calculate what your flow rate is. Then you'd change something to the G code to fix, calibrate the flow rate so it was exact. It would take a while to do. So
I remember you talking about and I remember how slow the first thing that you had was.
Oh, it was the very first one was a monoprice one. It was really slow. Yeah. Keep saying nozzle. It sounds cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's 250.
The nozzle.
The nozzle. Yeah.
My speech impediment will not work with that word.
and $400 for but for 250, the thing about something like that, yes, I'm enabling, but if you wanted to get into it, it's like the Apple of 3D printers in terms of aggravation and simplicity. So you don't have to worry about all the there's quirks and I've had to fix things in my printer, but I think this one is pretty darn simple, and you can get into printing pretty quickly. So and what's the specs here? What's the size on this one?
It's like 180 by 180.
And it seems like the cheaper ones are better because then you can modify them as you need to if you want to, but you don't have to.
Well, the nice thing about this one is this is more like an appliance versus and it's $250. So you're getting all these features that you would like on here. This would have been like a $2,000 to $3,000 printer just a few years ago to get any of these features. So you're not wasting your time with all the aggravation of fixing things. Like my first printer was like modding it all the time, which is fun too as a hobby. But at the end, you just want to get to printing. So, it was like
and
putting
it's plug
extra
and play.
bracing.
Like it goes right to your computer. Is that what that means? Like
through your phone.
To your phone, it's that quick. That's what that means, though. Like the plug and play.
Yeah,
Right?
Can you just pull up Thingiverse and say, "Print this for me"? 3D printer?
Instantly, which is the crazy thing. Well, it's Maker World, but a lot of the same models are on both. But yeah, at the end of the video there, they were showing you just click on your phone and boom, and you click print there. Where's the video,
Mark, I
guys?
might need you to make me a hip one day.
A what?
Don't they do that? Make body part like hips? And
Yeah,
stuff?
well, yeah, but
You might have to make me a hip.
Yeah, they do prosthetics. You're right.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. So
I actually know somebody who's they were working on a project to 3D print casts.
That's cool.
When people are injured, they
cool.
can 3D print you a cast, and it's actually far more durable, and it's also far cheaper because they can just perfectly fit it to to you.
So cool.
And then it's super breathable because it's just like a it's like a net sort of plastic just going around.
Oh, I can't stand casts. That would be so nice. I haven't had one like in recent years, but the old school ones were awful.
Yeah, so if anyone wants to go to it's makerworld.com. Just go to Makerworld and just I'll just show you. I'll go on there and on that website, and like you put it on your phone as an app, and you click you want to print, start now. That's literally the steps you need to send a file to your printer. That's it.
I'm laughing at your
So,
chat. I'm sorry.
yeah. Hey, Max
People ask you
Redstone. He said
to
nozzle.
print a wife, print a house.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Can I print me a wife? Yeah. She might not. She might not be so responsive. But yeah. Well, here's my Star Wars collection, right? Of models. So here's an R2D2.
Cool.
Made all these?
Wow.
I know I didn't make it, but I saved it. So like I'll print
I
that.
got you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an enclosure for an Echo.
For an Amazon Echo. So I might do that one. Yeah.
For
That's
like an
pretty
Amazon
cool.
Echo? Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
We
really
want to say the
cool.
name.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
But that would take 100 hours to print. But who cares, right? It's 100 hours. But that's why if you had two printers, but and then it breaks it. I'll open one of these up. But yeah, so if I did, these are all the Star Wars things that you can save. Like these are models that I've saved to like print, like the Rancor, General Grievous. Look at like the R2 light switch cover. Look how fun that is. Little diorama. I printed this. Cool. I printed this X-wing, Darth Vader clock, Falcon clock.
The clocks are really neat.
Yeah, here's the R2 clock. Look how cool that is.
Yeah.
Oh, that
should be on your wall, right? Yeah. So that's pretty good. Yeah. And there's all these just little things you can print and build a droid cyber brick. Yep. So you can make your own small little R2 there. Yep. R2 storage box. Yep.
Could you 3D print like a whole skateboard?
I don't know how strong it'd be, but you could. Yeah.
I'm thinking of all the different things.
Yeah. But just there's just examples of fun things. So let's do a search for R2D2. Let's see what the most R2D2.
I had R2D2 underoos as a child. They were like my favorite thing.
So let's see which one got the most likes. Yeah. Yeah, there's one for the
R2's been my favorite since I saw the very first movie.
Right?
Great.
Pen holder.
Great character. Yeah.
God, have you ever got one
design.
of these 3D? Oh, look at the coasters. R2 drink coasters. Those are cute. Could you trash bin? Oh, a trash bin.
Oh, that's cool. These are all so cool.
Easter egg. Yep. I mean, your house. Oh, look at the popcorn bowl. Yep. Your house would be filled with
absolutely
R2 units.
Brimming with art. Not that I don't already have plenty.
Yeah, I'm sure you have plenty, but yeah. The duck. Yep. So
I like the ducky. Does it float?
The ducky. Probably if you put some.
Oh, that's so cute! I missed it the first time. That is so
the
cute.
Duck, R2 duck. Yeah. These are pretty cool. Yeah. Some of this. So let's check this. I'll just show you one of these. How to print? Yep. Oh, like this R2 card. Oh, R2 Q5 card. There's a lot of these prints here. Yep. Pen holder. Like, see if you wanted to build this. So I open the body here. Or let's see the dome. Let's see 9 play. Let's do the body. Yep. Open in Bamboo Studio. Just to show you guys what how it works. Yep.
These things they'll be printing us our hover cars that we never got before we would actually get them.
So it's taking a while. I got a lot of things open here. Yep. And hey, CJ, how's it going? Yep, I'm missing whenever I'm looking at the other screen, I miss. And Jason is, hey, how's it going? Great to see you.
Hi. So you're saying that the bamboo, does it also do multiple colors? Does it just print it just like that? Or you have to put it together, right?
No, I mean you can buy. I mean you have to buy that feeder, the feeder unit, the material AMS they call it.
Is it like an attachment?
Yeah, so you can buy it that just does one color, or you can buy it with the attachment.
Cool. That thing's so.
Here it goes.
Like
so
watching that just blows my mind.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah.
We're like totally in the future, guys.
We are
in the future,
these are the preliminary replicators, Courtney.
Yeah, right. Of
Yep.
us. I was gonna say they're preliminary human beings.
And most of these files are all free too, which is great. So yeah, like this is a 5 color one or 4 color, but yeah, I mean once you get into the print, and like when I first had the 4 colors, I couldn't believe it. And then I'm like, there were so many models I needed like 5 or 6 colors. So I'm like, I'm just gonna get the I'm going for it. I'm gonna get the another color, and they had like an $80 coupon they sent when they came out with the new one. So I'm like, oh, sold. So here's what you got to do when you do.
Printers only has 1 color. He has ancient machines by now.
Yeah, it's like as much as I love to paint, it's like, especially with the signs or the coasters, there's just so many more possibilities that open. So, but for example, here, like
I want so many things made now.
So you do you can do like the white parts. So you could change the filament. Like you can do the white parts. These are the silver parts. So they have this all set up. Then you do rotating parts. So it probably doesn't matter what the color. Blue parts.
And you just like glue them together at the end?
Yeah, glue them, or you use screws to put them together.
Oh,
so this
gotcha,
is
yeah.
So this is the, I guess this is the top half of that, but that just gives you an idea of what it takes to.
So they tell you all the things to do, and then you end up with like an IKEA project, right?
Yeah.
You put together.
Yeah, and then you put them all together. So you slice it, and it tells you, how long it's gonna take to print this. Yep. So let's see. Let's zoom it in here.
My dog is watching this, by the way.
Hey, Walter.
Is it the same one? Is it the same one in the picture?
Yeah. He was so much younger than that.
Yeah.
I think that picture's like 5 years old at least. And I look 20 years old.
So this one doesn't have many supports. So, but showing you see the supports going through. Wow. So this would take 12 hours to print. So not that bad actually when you think of something from nothing. But here it's showing
for the size, yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Yep. So it's showing, and you can tweak things.
How much hands-on do you have to be with it over the 12 hours?
No, that's what's good about these bamboo printers. Knock on wood. I'm gonna jinx myself, but for the most part, they just keep printing. Set and forget. I mean, yeah, you do have problems like something get clogged, or it's not totally standalone, but just for the most part, it's been pretty darn. Or things wear out, like the tubes wear out, so you got to change them. But yeah, so that's showing you where that's the support. So it builds the support up because it can't print, where there's nothing. Can't print on nothing. So
right, eventually you got to get rid of the supports afterwards, right?
Yeah, then you snap them off. Yeah, you snap. They're printed really thin, and then you snap them off. Yeah, but it's really good. So 12 hours is actually not that, especially if you're setting something overnight. You're like, let's see if I slice this one, and you can do a lot of tweaks too. Yep. And then
this is so fascinating to me. Blows my mind what we can do now.
Oh, you SolidWorks. Yep, great program. CNC modeling program looks similar. Yeah, so SolidWorks. Yeah, that's a very popular software.
Oh, I know what I was going to ask. Has anyone printed any sort of musical instrument?
Oh yeah,
No, my husband has printed flutes for the children to play. Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's so neat. That's really cool.
He even printed an ocarina because I love the Legends of Zelda. So
that's funny. Nice. I had an ocarina because of Zelda too.
Yes. So did my son, and he learned how to play the damn thing too.
I did too. I learned how to play. I don't know if I could now, but
of course he just learned how to play the Zelda theme, but
anything that gets kids into music, I will support fully because that really turns on some very important synapses in their brains.
Oh, music is everything. It's math. I was a music teacher, so that's what I went to college for originally. But But anything to me is better than a recorder because I had to teach 3rd grade recorder.
That's where I started. Recorders are fine.
Oh, not as a teacher.
My daughter did those in 4th grade. Yeah.
We didn't. We always taught them in 3rd grade, and then in 4th grade they would start an instrument for band or orchestra if they wanted to. They'd be introduced to like something like a real instrument, not a recorder. I know I shouldn't say it that way. They used to drive me nuts, though.
Can you guess what this is?
Go on.
No, just like you guys guess what this is. It's I should have rotated the angle when I printed this. It's tough to tell, but hopefully you like turtles. But this is this is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle print.
Donatello.
Donatello. Yeah. So that's printing right now. Yeah.
Oh, I see now. I was looking at the wrong thing.
But it's so we got it. This print wastes a lot of filament. What I could have done is just left this like green and then painted it. But I'm just like, let the damn thing go. But anytime you color change, you waste a lot of filament. So of course, Lenra got it as Donatello. Thank you.
He did. He did. For some reason, Ninja Turtles reminds me of my great grandma because she knitted Ninja Turtle magnets for refrigerator.
Oh, cute. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah,
I got knitted like really ugly sweaters. That was not all I got.
Well.
And
if there's anything I could have had from what she ever did, I would have wanted those. And I didn't like to get them.
So like you can see on the print, like you can see the temperature of the filament, the of the box, and the build plate. Well, that's the build plate, 55C. So you can see, you can run all these controls through your printer. And let's see, does it show me? Well, I guess it's printing right now. So you can see the different colors. So I have 8 different colors in right now, and it shows if it's a Bamboo Lab print, it has an RFID chip, so it knows how much filament is left in the printer too. So this is a ridiculously long print because it's got to waste what it has to do when it changes color. So it's got to do the purple, but then if it's got to go back to another color, it's got to purge the purple. So the newer printers have multiple heads, so they could have 2 colors in there and then just go back and forth. So especially a 2-color printer like Lenra was saying, they've got Bamboo sells a filament that's got it's like a support filament. I haven't used it because it's it slows the print down. But if you had something really delicate, or if they had that printer with the two nozzles in it, then you could print a filament that's going to come off really easily. So it's pretty wild. Yeah. So let's show. Yeah. So this was a failure. I was using this. They have this water washable resin, but it always it's real finicky. The water washable. I didn't have good luck with it. So showing my.
That's a lot of extra stuff. Lots of support.
You do. Yeah. You do need a lot of support for these 3D prints, because then if you lose it, if it falls in, so then this one worked and that one didn't. So. And then I was painting the Mjolnir handles. Yep. So that was tough to paint, but I had too much coffee. Yep. But then you can do things like that. So if you paint it by hand versus painting, having the printer do that, it would have added like 4 or 5 hours because it's got to do that print each time, color change each time. So that goes takes a while. Let's see if I skip to the end here. We're actually Lenrod's out of gas. Yep.
Yeah, later
call it a night. Later on night. Yep. So there I'm just painting it's a simple thing to paint, but it does look better when it's painted. Yep. Hope you have a great week, Lenrod. Yep. So there's the I'll just skip this, but just starting to spray paint Nosferatu. I should use garlic paint so he doesn't come to life, I guess. But yeah, put some garlic in there.
That was really funny. Actually, I'm laughing out loud at the gas station outside. People think I'm nuts, probably.
Airbrushes, I love airbrushing. It's a pain. They always clog up, and you always that's splattering. But for something like this, it doesn't have to be uber perfect. Yeah, there's a turtle. Yep. So all the color changes. That's what slows this the print down.
So what's that's gonna be a that's gonna be a sewer.
Yeah, so it flipped the
thing
top flips over.
Okay, yeah.
I'll show you the finished one. Yeah. So it's really cute.
I was just like, I was trying to figure out. I'm like, he's holding his hand up there. What's this other round? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he pops out of the sewer. Yeah. That's really cute. Yeah. And let's see who can guess what what this is gonna be. Yep. This might I did mention that earlier, but if you're a fan of this character, you might get it. We'll give the chat a second there, but that's my latest print. So I subscribe to someone on Patreon. Well, it's called Wicked 3D, and they have Marvel each month, movies, and video games. So you get like 10 models a month. So normally these 3D models cost like 10 to $20 each, but then if you subscribe to them, you get like all these models. So it's the Patreon. It's worth it for what you get. But we'll see if the chat can guess that.
It should be cheaper to make your own toys than buying the toys, so it must be appreciated.
Yeah, I want all the toys made now.
But the details, like you can see, look at the details on. You could never do that on a right now on an FDM printer. But
is that a chest on this? I can't tell what you're printing.
Yeah, well, it's upside down. It's upside down. Yep.
Yeah, that's
it's a very famous female video game character.
Yeah, I know who it is.
You know who it is. Yeah, it's just seeing if anyone in the chat gets it. But that was the first pass at at the torso there. So you got to print everything separately. And it did that mess up? Oh, that got separate. But I could glue that probably and fix that. That's little things like that sometimes go wrong, or you got to tweak. Resin printing is really tricky. Got to calibrate the resin and get everything working. So that can be tough to do and semi frustrating sometimes. Yeah, you got to wear gloves and handle with care. Yeah.
Nobody in the chat seems to want to guess.
No one wants to guess. Yeah.
That's Lara Croft.
That's
the recent version of
Tomb
Lara
Raider.
Croft.
Tomb Raider. Yep.
That's the 2000s version from the more recent games. But yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know that version at all, actually.
So here I'm trying to make Nosferatu look a little, just adding some white accents. But then I said, I want to make him darker. So I was trying to add some depth to the print. So it's a light Nosferatu light. It's supposed to go next to your light switch. Like he's turning out the lights.
Oh, that's
you can
cool.
stick them on the wall. Yep.
I remember we had like a 3D kind of light switch, whatever they would call that, the plate or whatever.
Yeah, really so you can just put this next to the plate. Yeah.
That's cute.
Is this because of the movie from last year?
Yeah, so Tom had mentioned it, and I'd printed them, and I never got around to painting them, and I'm sending him some other stuff too. So I'm like, let me finish Nosferatu and throw them in the box. But I didn't want to I just wanted to have have a paint job on him. So
is this to go with his coffin popcorn box?
Yeah, go with his coffin popcorn box. Yeah.
I'll take any extra horror stuff that you make extra. I like all the horror stuff. I'll just
So I got to shorten these down until you just fast forward them, but you just got to go through a lot of steps. I'm not sure it's coming out pretty good so far, but let's see if then I was painting the cuffs a different color, but the nice thing about painting something like this, it's like you don't have to be exact. It's it's a dark a dark character, and he's supposed to look half dead anyway, so it doesn't doesn't have to be like when I paint Lara Croft. That's going to be a much more detailed paint job. So this is kind of more forgiving when the guy's supposed to look dead or mostly dead. Yep. So
You know what I expect from you, Mark, that I'm surprised you have not done for Halloween is you're making these little creatures. You should have like a whole Halloween like nativity set up with all different horror figures in a graveyard.
In the graveyard, yep.
I expect that by next Halloween. Next year.
Yeah, how does Mark's Halloween decoration compare to his Christmas ones?
He said he goes
not
out,
as much,
kind of,
but we did have the I did. I'll show you the house again, Jill, because you missed it. But the front, I've had a big huge bat in front of my house for years. So one of the inflatables. Yep.
Oh, cool! You've got inflatable stuff.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yep.
People have like animatronic, like moving stuff. It's
as
so
we were
crazy.
showing before,
They have here.
the Home Depot stuff.
Yeah, like dead people
wild,
crawling on the ground.
Yeah.
All sorts of things like that.
Well, my cousin did. He used to do a headless horseman, and he'd sit by the tree.
And scare people.
And he's a couple times he was scaring the people too much because they get up and he's got the head, no head, and he's hello, he's like "Arr!" And people were flipping out,
Oh yeah, people probably swing sometimes.
Yeah.
I worked at a haunted hayride, and we were like in the woods, which was scary enough working there, like being in the woods alone with just like a couple people. But we would come up and scare people that were on the hayride, and we had like a safety word. It was Elvis, but I got smacked one time, like really
by someone,
hard.
yeah. Right?
Yeah, I mean, if
people,
you're
they react.
going into a thing where you're supposed to be scared, you're supposed to know it's pretend.
I know, in theory, but some people are just.
It can really scare you, though. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Only time I didn't know is when I was 4, which is understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know when Jaws came out of the water at Universal Studios, and that was.
And I went in. Yeah, when I was 4, I went into a haunted house and I heard a chainsaw, and I was like, "Nope, I'm getting out of here."
I'm out of here.
Yeah.
They have a great haunted. Well, not as good as the one they have in Philly, which is at Eastern State Penitentiary. If anyone's ever in Philly around Halloween, go to that haunted house. It's phenomenal. But they have a pretty cool one in Denver called the 13th Floor. I went there probably 10 years ago, and apparently it's like way cooler. I'm going to go this year. I won't go, but I have to have a protector with me. Is my problem.
Yep.
I don't open my eyes half the time. So.
Well, I want to take my son to the Lexington. We have a battleship here that they turn it. It's a museum, and they turn it into a haunted house.
Wow, that's cool.
I need to figure out what to do with my daughter because I don't think I can take a 6-year-old.
Yep.
And you're tough enough. Like, what if your son was scared? Are you tough enough to protect him? Because
Yeah, he's 12. He can do it. He can do it now.
I'm a lot older than 12, and I still can't do it. So.
Yep. So here's some of Tomb Raider's Lara's armaments. Yep, the arm failed, so I had to reprint the arm, so it fell off. I didn't have enough supports, I guess. But so you can print all the details. Yes, I didn't think I had enough supports in the middle, and she fell off her arm, so I had to reprint her arm. But yeah, it's really a fun hobby. So and of course we talking about models, we're talking about the Enterprise. So this was here's the email. Yep, I did have it. Yep. We are now in production. The video with our production sample highlights the paint scheme. Been delayed until after Thanksgiving or early. Just at this point, I don't really care that much. It's been that long, so I'd rather them get it right than wait.
Yeah.
But wow, look at the details and they did a nice job with that.
Yeah, and if the video has some details of the where you can see the Aztecing. They've got the lights set up. Oh, it's gorgeous.
Check this out. Yep.
Oh, didn't we look at this before?
Oh, what did you say?
I don't know.
Is this the one that we looked at before that you were going to order? Yeah.
Yeah, this is the Tomy Enterprise. Yep, the motion picture. So it's a metal model, actually. Yep. Did they change the base art too, or did they change the?
They've made a little change to the base. They changed some of the way that the lights work, and then there's also now There's a mount specifically for the long range shuttle.
Oh,
And they
cool.
they show that in here actually. If you,
I can't
'Cause I
believe how
haven't-
detailed that is.
Oh,
That
so
is
they
Yeah,
so
did-
these
cool
are
with the light.
so beautiful. You could make fan films with them.
I mean,
Oh,
that's amazing for like essentially it's not a toy, I know, but like a figurine or whatever you would call it. But that's really
Yeah. So they
those
did keep
windows
the
with the light are
support.
like so cool.
They did.
they
keep
do still have the
support.
supports just because that dish
The
is so
weight.
heavy.
Yeah,
But
unfortunately,
you
that's the
have the clip,
complaint.
right? It's a model.
Yeah, I do. Yep. Let me play that. Yep.
So
Oh,
gorgeous.
great. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
the only
all
thing.
of-
Yeah. I wish they had a way you could hang this from the ceiling.
Oh,
That would be a
yeah.
cool, like almost like a mobile type of thing.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, so they're showing the lights inside. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, there you go. There you can
Yeah,
see
the paint. Yeah, the paint
the
job.
Aztecing paint job that they did.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
wow.
shines an iridescent
is
paint, so it changes with the
stunning.
lights.
Stunning. They figured out it was on Adam Savage's Tested.
Yep.
They were showing how they did some of this stuff, and they found a way to do it with pads where they could do them in groups and move it around so that they could find a way to produce that really high quality pattern and all the way around
Yeah,
the
Aztec
dish.
pattern. Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks fantastic. They did a great job.
Yeah, the
So
only thing
good.
that's disappointed these supports again, but and some of the
Yeah.
original pictures didn't have the supports. It was kind of then people were pissed off because they're like, well, there's no way we can do it with the weight.
Yeah, that dish up the front is so heavy.
Yeah, it's not designed. Yeah, for. Well, that's great that they got all
But
these.
some of the other
in.
details that they've put in, you can see some of you can see the arboretum inside those windows.
And
They've
they didn't
got
originally have that.
Yeah, the phasers now have lights that activate separately. They have what was the other thing that they show? Oh yeah, the photon
torpedoes. Photon torpedoes away, and then the cells, of course. Yep.
Yep, and then all the lighting around the and you can open up the.
You can
A
open up
little
the
shuttle
back.
bay. You need a little shuttle.
It comes with one. Yep.
It comes with the long range shuttle from the motion picture. It comes with the Vulcan shuttle. I thought that was in this video.
Oh, it's got to also come with the little Spock who's going into the orifice.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
There's
There you
the
go.
shuttle. Yep.
And then actually it will come loose. Maybe they show that in the video too.
Does it separate?
Keep,
Let's
keep
see.
playing.
And it there we go.
Yeah,
Yep,
so you
it'll
can
connect,
actually hook it up
Little
just
dock.
like from the
Just like the movie. Yep.
Yep.
Because they never did that in Star. Or yeah, it was a multiple port. Yeah, but they've never done that where they've come directly to the bridge before. Have they ever? Did TNG ever have the?
I don't think they ever did that. No. Yeah,
Right,
you just
no.
had the docking bays throughout the ship. You didn't have the little.
Yeah, and so
works
that the
like
idea
that.
behind that's like Star Wars. The idea when Anakin had his fighter, but or the Jedi had the long range attachment. Yeah, which makes
Yeah, it says a
sense.
warp
They would
sled.
module-
They called it. Yeah, warp sled.
Yeah. I need at least 40 shuttles like Voyager. Yeah, I guess it's USB powered too, which is great. It looks like. Yep.
Yeah. It just uses USB-C. You have to provide your own juice. You have to provide your own adapter, but yeah.
Yeah, but you could either do a pack or you could do obviously do the wall, but yeah, they did a beautiful job with that.
Yeah, oh, it's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, so looking forward to getting that I just have to make sure I'm home.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm freaked out. I'm like, it's going to show up at Thanksgiving when I'm traveling, or it's going to show up at Christmas when I'm traveling. I'm like,
yeah,
$700 sitting on the porch.
That's wild. Yeah.
Who of the people that I know are home and can go and bring that into my house?
I'm going to be in big trouble when this shows up.
That's why I have.
How can I fit this?
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Oh, I have to figure out where to put that thing.
I have to get rid of Batmobile that's in here and put that in here. Yep.
You have to displace something else.
Yeah, I have to take something out to fit that. But that's what I was hoping that. I mean, I have the Playmobil Enterprise where you could hang it, which is really cool from the ceiling. So I have that hanging. But yeah, it's they could never make that. To hang that, I guess that would be structurally inside too. That would be another whole ball of wax or something. Would be pretty difficult. Yeah. So yeah, but I'm looking forward to it. But I didn't tell my family I'm getting that, so that shows up. So one of those like, bring that down to the bring that instantly to the basement, right? Yeah. Get that out of here. Yeah. Let me show Jill the picture of our Halloween decorations, and let me get that back.
Yes.
Let's show.
Please,
Let's see if I do.
Well, Professor
if I do
Archie's
Halloween.
ready for Christmas. I see.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, here's the.
I've got to decorate
Star
for
Wars
Halloween. I think I need to get that going.
Yeah, that's the one from Home Depot. I have a picture of it in there.
Yeah.
That's the full size one that you can get from Home Depot.
Hit it.
So this is the one that's in Professor R2's GoFundMe. No, just kidding.
Well, you don't have a throne? I mean, I don't advertise it, but if you just have it, you never know when people might click on it.
Yeah.
A throne.
It's actually sold out right now, but there's the life-size, full-size R2. God, and I remember when it first went on sale, I'm like, oh God, I'd love to have this, but I'd be killed if I put that next to the tree. Yeah.
Are you showing it right
important.
Oh, let me. Oh God, yep. I was.
Yeah, I was about to say, Courtney.
I was wondering because I was like, I don't know what we're looking at.
See what you're talking about.
I'm looking at Jill's pretty face next to me, but that's fine.
There we go. Yep. I gotta screw up at least 2 or 3 times a night.
Oh, I can't even work the new StreamYard. There's too much stuff.
Yeah.
I'm too afraid. Oh, that is so cool.
Hey, Brian Hepburn.
Hi, Brian.
There we go. Yep. No, so it was when I'm switching screens, I turned my screen off. And I forgot to share it again. Yep.
All I want is an R2D2 that makes noises. Yeah.
How tall is that again? I know it's probably saying it on there, but I can't read it.
Oh,
how large is it?
How big is R2? Let's see.
4 feet or 3
40
feet?
inches.
3.5 feet. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool. And can you take the lights off of it? Have you figured that out yet?
No, don't know.
I'm assuming
I would
you
love to
can?
know. I would guess you can, but yeah, I have no idea.
I could
And
see
you
them
can always just
making it
cut
how
them
you
off
so
if
you
you
couldn't,
had to.
though.
Well, that's easy enough to just cut the damn thing, and then depending
Unless
how
they're all
the
connected.
electronics work, yeah. But
Yeah.
I'm assuming you'd be able to, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's designed for that, but so, but that's pretty well. And they have Chewbacca. Someone had a YouTube
They have
video
Chewie
about
also? That's awesome.
yeah.
Yeah,
They've got
Chewie
Chewie.
is 7.5 feet tall. As big as
Oh
most
my-
people's Christmas trees.
That's how big oh my God. I would be like chilling with that thing, taking pictures all the time next to it.
Right?
It's like being in a wax museum or something. It's that big. You're like, oh my gosh.
Someone had a
If I had that, I could finally host Christmas for the family.
That's scary. That's like Bigfoot almost from far away. If you put that out like in a window, you know what I mean?
Just
90. Oh my goodness. That is
Well,
really
it's what
that
Macaulay
tall.
Culkin needed when he was trying to keep
It
the
looks
bad guys out
real.
of his house.
It looks like AI. Like it doesn't even look like a big, you know what I mean? That's crazy looking.
Someone had a YouTube video about like even making him look better or whatever, like fixing the hair and like tweaking him a little bit to get him looking better. It was pretty cool. Yep. Servo motos. Like this would be in Disney World in the 60s. This would look good, or 70s. Yep. Candy Cane and Santa had extra holiday charm. Chewy. One person assembly in 30 minutes. Yeah. So that's and Max, yeah, we all want to Tomy Reliant. Yeah, not enough Reliant ships out there. Yeah. Some mistaken for Harry and the Hendersons. Yeah. Could you imagine?
Yeah, Harry and the Hendersons.
If I came home with that Chewy, oh my God, I would be a dead man walking. I don't know if our ceiling is that tall, actually. The 57 available. $350 is extremely reasonable for that. I mean, that's you got to have
something
the
that huge.
disposable.
Yeah.
But then they have Darth Vader.
Some Christmas trees.
Nothing says Christmas like Darth Vader. We remember when Christmas we had the parish priest over and he's looking at the tree. I'm like, Father, is it okay to have the Death Star on the Christmas tree and all these ornaments? He was laughing. I mean, he gave a serious answer, but it's like, well, Darth Vader was, he did have a rebirth at the end, right? He was born again, right?
As redemption, yeah.
Redemption, yep. That's the word I was looking for, yep. But he said, but maybe you don't want the Death Star on your tree, Do it, Mark. Yeah. And Max has
Mark, I'm surprised you went up all these orders. You are like the Christmas king. Come on.
I would love this, but these are ridiculously big. That's why I think R2 sold out. Well, people love R2, right?
Just
R2?
buy another house for all of it. I mean, come on.
Yeah, just
you
buy
gotta be
another house.
dedicated.
Yeah.
Show some
Plus
dedication.
He's smaller. Show some dedication, right? Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
What kind of geek are you?
Yeah, come on, get a life. Yeah, get a life. Yeah. But yeah, it's just amazing the stuff that you can get these days. Yeah. Well, let's check how. Let me show you the let's see how the turtles are doing here. Let's see. Let's check our 3D print here. I want to show you. Let me show you guys what it looks like when it's done. Yep. Let's see. How far along are we on that turtle? Let's see. Yeah, so this is what happens when it's changing the film and it really slows down. But if you're printing overnight, it's you don't care, right? So if you need something quickly, but if you're headed to bed or whatever, you put something in, you just wait for it and it's okay. Yep. So here we go. Here's what the turtle. That's a turtle desk. Yep. It came up and they had gold there, so I changed it to the gray. So that's pretty. It actually looks better in person, I have to say. Once you print it, it came out really pretty cute. Yep. So
Mark, I'm talking to the guy at 7-Eleven, and he was saying that to put the Chewy in your car, like have it right around.
Yeah. You need a freaking you need a van or a truck, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I guess it's probably. I'm guessing they have it packed up so it's in a box. Like that, but yeah.
He was saying you could use it for the carpool lane, and like not have to have another person. Just have that dude cruise around with you.
Put it in there, yeah. Put it in there, yeah. Totally nuts, yeah. Yep.
And then he said you can if you get pulled over, you can switch spots and be like, I don't know, he was driving.
Yeah, Darth was driving. Yeah. Get the stormtrooper. Yeah. So basically, Marc D said Darth Vader is like Jesus. Well, don't quote me on that, Canadian Spider-Man, but he does have a rebirth in a way, right? Yep. So yeah, I'll show you this Courtney and Jill miss that. So that's the outside of my house there. See with the.
I love it.
Some dragons.
You need more though. You need all the
I added a few.
Star Wars stuff. You need a whole village of geek stuff there.
Yeah, we had the bat for years, so everyone knows this is the bat.
I like the bat.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, sorry, that's loud.
Some unicorns, yeah. So yeah, that was fun. Yep. So that's what the house. Yeah, so we don't go. Some years I do more, go a little bit crazier, but it sounds I spend like a few hours setting up the outside there. Yep, but it's just a lot of fun, right? So
it looks awesome, and kids probably love it if they trick or treat in your neighborhood.
Yeah, but now the problem is everyone's doing it too. Like so. Back in the day, we had like R2. You're saying you have someone who does crazy decorations near your house, right? So
not just one, not just one or two, like a bunch. Like our bunch, yeah. For whatever reason, our neighborhood has become sort of a destination for trick or treaters. Like we have kind of a nice little insulated little neighborhood out here, and
our street was like that growing up. We had the street.
Yeah, a lot of people drive their kids in.
Yeah, that's what they used to do with
trick or treating here.
Yep.
And so a bunch of the families have gotten really crazy with it, like building little haunted houses in their garage and just absolutely covering their lawns with decorations. And there's one in particular down the street that every holiday he goes nuts with it. Yeah,
That's what I'm thinking. I want to step it up because I feel like a lot of kids stopped trick or treating after COVID, and I want to bring it back. So I got to decorate more this year.
They've never really done it. I know they do it in the neighborhood I used to live in, like in Colorado Springs, which was like old city area. But since I've moved to Colorado, they never used to do it up in the mountains because everything's too like far apart and it's way too cold. So they do like a Halloween stroll downtown on the main street, and everyone just goes dressed in costume, and like the restaurants give away candy. It's not the same.
We have here too. We have like trunk or treat, where like cars will go in a parking lot.
Oh, that's fun.
And they'll open their trunk, and everyone like you just go to car to car to car.
See, that would be fun. That'd be cool. Like having a car show. Do that.
Yeah, my mother and her church they do that. They instead of everybody doing that in their individual houses, they come to the church, and a bunch of the church members go there and they open up their trunks and they have their candy. And so the kids can stop and walk through a nice well lit parking lot. And they can get candy from couple 3 dozen people. Yeah, it's safe, it's quick.
That's very cool.
Yeah, and they're not walking at night can be dangerous in terms of traffic.
Well, no one cared about us. We all know that when we were kids. We were just I mean, we didn't have cell phones. We didn't go with our parents. We were just like out.
Yeah, that's right. I walk with my babies, but when I was a kid, I didn't have anybody there. I was just running around.
Brother, I swear I was like 6 and my brother was probably 3, and we were trick-or-treating on our own. I mean, we were like not watched ever.
Sorry, and hail to Greek letters. And of course, I cannot pronounce your name, but we do love having an international audience here. We got Canadian Spider-Man. We got Jill in the country of Texas. It's awesome.
The Republic, yes.
The Republic of Texas. Thank you. Yep. And no white vans. Yeah, I had a white minivan for years. And then remember when they had that horrible shooter down in DC area, and we were going to a friend's wedding down there. I'm like, Mom, I need to park your car, because that was the description. And of course, it turned out to be a car, not a white van. But I'm like, I can't drive your car down to the wedding, especially down there. So
it wasn't obviously the same area, but my stepdad had the white Bronco with the OJ car, like exact vehicle.
The Bronco.
Yeah, people make jokes about it.
Trouble in River City. Yep. And thank you for subscribing, One Punch Tolkien Fan. Now, I don't know if One Punch Tolkien Fan is in. I guess I get that notification even if someone's not watching the stream right now. Maybe watching. Yep, you're not in the stream. But shout out to One Punch Man, Tolkien Fan. Yeah, a lot of good stuff there. So thank you for subbing.
I love Tolkien. That's great.
Yeah. But why don't we thank our channel members, because it did hit the 2:30 hour, and we did do an extra bonus hour like we do every week because we're having too much fun. There was some stuff I didn't get to, but who the heck cares? We do that next week. But I did watch, to recap the stuff we didn't get to. I've been watching White Lotus. I finished season 1 and 2. One of these shows everyone tells you, like, oh, it's really good, you got to watch this. So I don't know if you guys have watched the White Lotus, but yeah, season 1 and 2 they're basically murder mysteries, and it's kind of like watching reality TV, and really well done stuff. So that we'll talk about that more next week.
What platform is that on?
That was Apple. Was it Apple TV? The White Lotus?
I have that.
Or was it HBO Max? Oh, that's an HBO show. Yep, HBO, right? Have you watched that one, R2? Or
no, I haven't seen that one.
Really good. I mean, really good. It's a 6 or 7 episodes each season, and it's like a character study. And there's not a spoiler because you find out within 30 seconds. Like the first season, there's a coffin being loaded onto the plane, and the whole time you're watching the show, like who actually died on the resort. So they're at a White Lotus, which is a fictional resort, and it's a whole mystery, and there's different couples and people, and it's just like their interactions for the week that they're staying at this uber exclusive White Lotus. So resort, which is I think it's the Four Seasons.
I was going
in
to say, I wonder
Hawaii.
if that's modeled after. I was just going to say, it sounds like the Orchid in Hawaii on the Big Island, which is a Four Seasons resort. We stayed there for my uncle's wedding.
It's a really famous resort, and of course, now everyone wants to go there. But I guess they're coming out with the fourth season now. But like we hadn't watched it, and everyone's like, "You got to watch it; it's so good." So it is a fun, it was a fun show that both of us could watch. Wife, try to find shows that aren't just Star Wars or Star Trek. And of course, Peacemaker we'll talk about. I haven't watched the latest episode. Batman Azteca, really not good. I was going to ask Paulie maybe next week to pop on and talk about that one a little bit, but that wasn't good.
I have not heard good things. I have not heard good things about that one. I need to catch up on Tulsa King.
Yeah, that one I haven't watched it. I gotta get that.
You haven't watched it at all?
Into my rotation? No, at all. So I gotta get that in my rotation. And I love
the first
Stallone.
Season is stellar. It is fantastic. The
is that
second
on
season is that is on Paramount Plus.
I have that. Okay.
Yeah. The first season of Tulsa King, absolutely magnificent. It's excellent from start to finish. The second season is a little more uneven, but it's still very enjoyable. There's some really good character work in there. And then the third season just started a couple weeks ago. I need to get caught up.
Yeah,
I have Paramount Plus, so I can start watching Star Trek. And I've started watching my TV finally. Like I don't have regular TV, but I have I have a couple of different platforms. So I've actually been watching it like at nighttime, like laying in bed, which is I never used it up until recently.
Have you played Fortnite on your PlayStation yet?
No, because my friend set up my whole PlayStation thing, and he was doing it so quickly, and I was getting really annoyed because I was like, I just want to see how you're even getting to where you are. I don't even know how to get to what. I have no idea how to turn the thing on. I have no clue. He's got to come back over and show me. Because it's a smart TV, and there's all these. I don't know where to get to it. I don't know which
all these buttons.
Well, don't even talk to me about the remote for those TVs. Yeah. I only know 3 of the buttons on that remote, but there's a million buttons for my smart TV that I have. It's not one of those that only has a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know, and I don't know my I can't remember my username or my password. I don't think because he put it all. He was trying to put me in as lawnmower man or something as my PlayStation name and stuff, and I was like, no. He was messing with me. But
well, everyone always forgets their name and password. Yeah, the classic blunder. But thank you to One Punch Tolkien fan is here in the chat. Thank you. Says hail everyone, and thank you for subbing to the channel. Much appreciated. Yeah, that's awesome. Yep. So the other things we'll talk about next week. The new John Candy documentary. Can't wait to see that. Ron Reynolds is a huge John Candy fan, so we got an article on that. And
I watched some things about that. I obviously haven't seen it, but people talking about it and stuff.
Oh, and I did have. Well, we do a quick enabling because we got a Tolkien fan here, and I had this article here on some, Big Bag Toy Store is awesome. So it was just fun. Lord of the Rings, we've got a lot of Lord of the Rings fans and friends. So there's some really cool Tolkien stuff at the Big Bag Toy Store. Green Dragon Inn. I mean, these ain't cheap. $800. Yep. Cirith Ungol, $600. Yep.
Oh,
but
fancy.
Yeah, just really gorgeous stuff. Yeah. So Big Bad Toy Store. Yep. The Balrog skull. That's something I could 3D print that.
Ooh, I want to light up Eye of Sauron. That's what I need.
That'd be perfect for a nightlight, right?
Make you feel safe all night long, just under the watchful eye of the Dark Lord.
Not creepy at all.
Prancing Pony. Oh, that's so
How big
cool,
is that? I'll just put that outside my house if it's big enough.
Let's check. Let's check on it.
Metal.
It's metal too, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's really
It looks
nice,
like it's meant to hang. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's not super big, but it's a pretty decent size, I'd say.
Yeah,
I've seen these. That's designed
That's
just
so cool.
so that spike on the side. It's designed to just be tapped.
Put in the
wood.
tray or in your wood. Yep.
That's cool.
That's so cool. Yeah. So let me put the link into that one. Yeah, we'll enable Jill here. But I remember watching Fellowship of the Ring the first time, and when they got to the prancing point, my friend turned to me, he's like, this is really good. It's like we're watching it. Yeah.
I saw
Good night,
all
Max
3 of those
Redstone.
movies in the theater, and I fell asleep during every one.
Oh,
And if you
God.
read the book, you realize that Bilbo invented "Hey diddle diddle." the
I
cat.
read the books. See, I liked the books, but I have never watched any of those 3 movies all the way through. Like never. But in the theater all 3 times, because I was dating the same guy for 6 years, and at least 2 of them I know I went to with him, and he would be like, I'm not taking you to any movies anymore. I'm like, these are
You
like
fall
3.5
asleep.
hour long movies. I would fall asleep and wake up and then be like, oh, okay, we're towards the end, and there'd be like another hour and a half left or something.
Well, you got to come
what?
over for
The thing
Christmas and
is-
watch extended editions with us.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yes,
can't.
the
I
extended
couldn't.
edition. The extended edition is the only way to watch Lord of the Rings.
Yep.
If it was something I completely nerded out on, I could do that too. So I'm not as much of a Lord of the Rings nerd, but I did
Plus,
like
when
the
you're
books.
home, it's easier. Yep.
Yeah.
We watch the extended. Usually, each holiday we watch the extended edition.
And Mark, I have been meaning to tell you, but I'll wait till you're done with the Lord of the Rings thing because it's interesting.
Oh, look at this Frodo. That's cute. Yep.
What did they do to Gollum there? He looks like a Funko Pop or something.
Yeah. Super
Mini
deformed.
epics. Yeah.
Cute. Yeah.
But yeah, Big Bad Toy Store is God, they've just got so much cool stuff. It's just great. Yeah. Oh, these are model kits? Huh. Yeah, just so many cool things. Yeah. It's like Gamerverse figures. Yeah, it's just there's so much stuff you can get now. IP wise that you couldn't get before. It's a big difference in the day. You just had Migos, so oh, look at that. That's a new. Is that new? Johnny Storm?
I've
Oh
seen
yeah,
some pictures of that.
289.
Some people were showing that one off earlier this week. Yeah.
The Hot Toys. Okay, because Ben Grimm is for sale. I might have to buy Ben Grimm. I think it's required by law that I buy the.
I think you
Ben
have
Grimm.
to.
But wow, it looks pretty damn good. I gotta say. Yep. And the movie's just out on digital right now. Yep. Oh, this is for Tom. Tom needs that. Yeah. Pre-order. Yep.
The Jaws. Is that what that is?
Yeah. That's got Tom Connors written all over it. Yeah.
I mean, I love Jaws. That was one of the most terrifying movies I've ever seen in my life, like as a kid.
I saw this at Comic-Con last year. Is it a new version or is it maybe it's a little bit big? It's not that big, 10 inches tall. I could have sworn I saw that at Comic-Con. But yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah. Peacemaker, yep. Great stuff. All right. Well,
let me tell you really quick before you end.
Yep.
It'll be very quick. So I have a new housemate, and she's been, I don't know if I told you this before, but she was planning on doing Dungeons and Dragons on Sundays. And today she had like 6 people over, and they had a wild game of D&D going on when I came upstairs.
Awesome.
Yep.
Bunch of nerds.
Yeah, total nerds. And I was telling her about you. I was like, you should see the guy I stream with. He's got all his stuff from like when he was a kid.
I got my lead figures next to me, and they haven't.
But I thought you'd appreciate that, and I want to try and get in. I want to try and get in on these games now because she's younger. She's only 23, and she plays D&D. I guess that's big again because of all the movies.
Yeah, D&D is really popular. Yeah. I did like that D&D movie. I thought it was pretty. Good. Yeah. It wasn't. Yeah. It wasn't.
She was playing with older people, like my age and your age. So I was like, I can totally get in on this.
Well, yeah, that's what we all learned to play. Yeah, you all played back in the day. So, but yeah, no, a lot of good memories playing D&D with friends back in high school. And yeah, kid turn back the clock, but yeah, just some great times. Before cell phones and all the distractions and everything.
Well, that's why it kind of shocked me because she's like 23. I'm like, how are you playing D? You know what I mean? I was like, and then I thought about it. I'm like, well, it is really popular. You see stuff all the time, in, like Target and stuff.
Oh yeah, and Greek letters and yeah, how did Wizards of the Coast kill D&D? Oh, the stuff they did with D&D, we play the
Oh,
second
boy.
edition.
Yeah, they have.
We could get
they
into
have
that.
obliterated their market. No one has any interest in their new rules, their new books, any of that stuff. It's a mess.
The way they changed all the classes around and trying to take away, like if you're a dwarf, yeah, you got +1 strength and or was it +2 or +1 strength and -1 or 2 in charisma, and then they wanted to take away all those traits for those characters based on their races. Like, but that's part of it. Like, yes, an elf can see at night or a dwarf can see at night, but a human can't. And and they wanted to equalize everything. They didn't want to discriminate. It's like,
I never thought to even I should take pictures of what she's playing with people. You know what I mean? See how different it is.
Well, yeah, because I grew up playing, the second edition rules or the 70s rules basically, or so that's how we play. Like armor class is goes down to negative, so like armor class 8 would be an extremely good armor class, but now the newer rules, they change the way the armor class goes, so it's like so confusing. That's just the get off my lawn thing. But yeah, we all played with that's where you started with that and you never wanted to change the rules. But what they've done,
she'd probably be interested in that too, to see the older, the more OG kind of ways that people played.
But they did make some good changes. But now recently, where they've gone just with their politically correctness BS, it's like ridiculous, And then and what they did to Gary Gygax and saying all the founders were, it's late to get into that now, but just how insensitive, quote unquote, insensitive they were, and it was just guys that were involved in D&D and all this bullshit. And there's only one of the founders is left alive, and I'm sure you saw that stuff, Artur, is refuting everything they were saying. Wizards of the Coast basically ignored Gary Gygax in their books and articles on the anniversary. It was just despicable, and they're just saying we're a bunch of troglodytes. No, we weren't. It's
I love that
word. God, the only people I know that play, I think they're using 4th or 5th edition, which is a decade
hers
old.
Looked all like new stuff, kind of, but new.
So, the 5th edition was very popular. The 5th edition,
I think I think most of them use. A lot of people,
but that was before 5th. Wizard. That was before Wizard took over the 5th, right? Yeah,
I think 5th edition was like around 2014, 2015 or something, and so that was the last version that wasn't infected with all sorts of weird stuff.
I'm probably going to get ostracized for this, but is that where Halfling is from? Is that D&D?
Well, that's Tolkien, actually, right?
That's Tolkien. Okay, then I just confused myself then.
But no, but D&D does have a halfling class, and they're typically thieves, which is another horrible stereotype that halflings are thieves.
I dated a guy in high school that was in a punk band called the Halflings. That's why, and I knew he used to play D&D. That's what I was never really allowed.
So did Tolkien coin the word halflings, or did
not sure.
I mean, that's where I know it from halflings from Lord of the Rings, but knowing it, he probably did, right? I'm guessing. But
beats me.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me thank our channel members right now. So no particular order, but it's not alphabetical. I mean, so But thank you to Penny, who just became a channel member, which is awesome. Wes Cagle, and of course, my co-host tonight, Professor R2. Thank you. Philip Story, Dadman, who was here earlier. So shout out to Dadman, and hoping your mom is doing okay, Dadman. The Mandalorian, Nick Weiser, DJ Ronnie G, RobAltis, RTNZ, Max Redstone, Christian Delorme, 70s rock fan, and check him out. I'm going to try to be on that panel tomorrow for Forbidden Planet, which is one of the all-time, the first Star Trek movie and one of the great movies of all time. Yep.
Great film.
Dave C. Yep. And I'm bringing my Robbie the Robot with me. Antidote of Jill. Thank you, Jill, for being a channel member.
You're welcome. Robbie the Robot, the first actual replicator. Yeah, definitely inspired.
Yeah.
Lots of Star Trek stuff. The transporters are in the movie that they use later in Star Trek.
It is considered the first Star Trek movie. Yep.
Agreed.
I can't wait until I know how to talk Star Trek with you guys for real.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
but you got a puppy who's dressed like Beetlejuice, so you got a good
Yeah,
choice.
I changed it because you put your witch thing on, so I was like, I have to put his Halloween costume from 1 year, and that just happened to be in the thing.
That's cute. Yeah. Oh, and 2 more channel members to thank, of course. JT Kirk, thank you, JT. Speaking of Kirk, and Brian Hepburn, who's here in the chat tonight. Thank you, Brian Hepburn. So, yeah, this has been a really fun show tonight, and yeah, it's always great having people hang out with you. I started the show solo. No, Dad Man was here from the start. That's right, but we always have a rotating gang of awesome panelists and guests, and yeah, a lot of fun. And I love this top fans thing, so I can thank everyone who was in the chat. Oh wow, we had 32 people in the chat tonight. So Davina, Lasher, Wes Cagle, Brian Hepburn, One Punch Man, thank you for subbing. Claude Saling, E. Clay, Thomason, Caleb Levine, Rebel Link, Jason Fox was here, of course, and Courtney. Thank you for co-hosting tonight. Jonathan Conroy, Penny, Greek Letters, Tom from Midnight's Edge, Polly's Minion, Admiral Teague, Mark's 47, Lemon Pie, Lenrod, Brian Barth, Max Redstone, Putin's Cat, Canadian Spider-Man, Captain Infinity, David Jones, Keely Chow, Phantom, of course, and Don Power Ranger. Oh, he was, and Stream Elements, that's not fair. Stream Elements is number 1 because of all their posts. But yeah, Don was number 2. But thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Oh, I like that top fan so I can cheat to see who was here. But, that's awesome.
Hey, just so you know, the word halfling dates back to 1794.
Whoa.
From the Scottish word hoflin, meaning a
right.
half-grown person, like a child.
No way.
But then it was
Makes
popularized by J.R.R. Tolkien.
Okay.
As
Popularized
to be
a lot.
used
A lot of
in
good
his
things,
in his books in 1954. So
that's why we
also in Dungeons and Dragons and other fantasy media since that.
Thank you. Yeah, so it was probably a kind of a dead word, and then Tolkien probably brought it back, I guess. Or made
Tolkien
a
was all
comment.
about that. He was all about going back and finding dead words and terminology
Bringing
and
them
stuff
back.
from old language.
Popularized in the early to mid 90s in the punk rock scene, a band called the Half.
There you go.
Yeah.
I
I'm
booked
sure
them at my
that
high
meant-
school
I'm
battle
sure
of the
that
bands.
Right?
I'm sure that made a big impact. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, everyone. So everyone subbed to all my panelists here. I'm sure everyone's subbed to well, Artur, your channel's not really up and running yet, is it? You do have a channel.
I mean, you
right?
can
did a
sub over
couple
there. Might be
thi-
doing
couple
something
things.
with it this next summer,
Yeah.
but not doing anything with it right now. So.
Yeah. But you're on Price of Reason Tuesday and
Yep,
Thursday.
and you can
Great
follow
late
me
show.
follow me over on X as well. Yep. And
And
yeah,
on
Price
X,
of
yep,
Reason
yep.
live on Tuesday and Thursday evenings for the Night Owl, 11:45 Eastern.
Great show. I love hanging out on that show, and a lot of fun. It's a nice chill show for late night. You guys, and you cover a lot of great. You're very
Yeah,
topical,
appreciate it.
obviously, with what's going on tonight. Yeah, you
Yep.
had some good Jimmy Kimmel discussions there, which was really
Yeah.
really good. Yeah, and you it did take off that one one night.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that one. Yeah.
Yeah. So here's R2's on X, and I'm going to say X now. I'm kind of getting used to saying X.
Yeah. So it was funny. We were having this discussion. I go, my son was like, Twitter. It's called Twitter. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
It's been changed for like 2 years now. It's not going away.
Yeah.
Just make
There's
it X,
another
it's fine.
YouTuber I stole it from, but or he's a Rumbler, but he calls it Twix. And I started
Twix,
calling
Twix
it that
yeah,
now.
too.
Twix.
I
Yeah.
also call it Twix.
Do you call it that? So it must have gotten
Yeah.
around somehow. I
Yeah.
thought he came up with it, but yeah, I say Twix now too, because it's just
I was
easier.
calling it Twitter X for a while, like Twitter, and like they
I
should
like
have called
that
it
an X
Twitter.
or
I like Twitter X, yeah. They didn't do
Yeah.
that, but they should. Yeah, they should have done that. Yeah, Twitter
Yeah, it
X
was-
would have been pretty good.
It was just dumb to rename it, period.
Yeah,
Honestly.
it's so dumb. Yeah, Elon, if you're listening, change it
He
back.
had-
Yeah, no.
Well, he names
He loves
everything
it like-
X.
X. He lives
It
everything.
was a
X. He loves that
narcissistic
Gotta
little
be
Okay.
SpaceX.
Yeah. Well, SpaceX is cool. Like Twitter X. Why don't you go with the Twitter X? I think that
Yeah.
would have been cool. Yeah. Because
Well,
you have the bird.
Yes, he has his idea. He wants to make the everything platform, the the one, app that
X.
has everything in it. It would be X. And it would have
Nobody's ever going to
messaging
do that.
and
Just fix it.
payments and all of this other stuff.
Yeah. Well, like the live stream, I'm streaming right now to X, and it says I have like 60 viewers on X, but I never
people
trust those
can't
numbers.
comment there, can they? Or can they? Can they or can
No,
they? That
I
was a
don't.
very proper
They can.
question.
They can.
No, you
They
can. Yeah.
And on Rumble, you can as well.
Yeah, and
I knew
I'm on
Rumble, yeah.
right now too. Yeah.
That's why I like Twitter, streaming alongside Twitter, because it makes me feel like I have more viewers than I really do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do that when I
yeah.
start streaming again to
Yeah.
make it seem like I have more than 10 people watching me.
Yeah.
Well, it's
So,
really
so
just for
here's
you.
here's a Twitter chat from R2. Yep. But the thing is, you can't interact. The one thing is not cross-platform, so you can't interact with the YouTube viewers directly.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can't see. Like if you're on Twitter, you can't see the YouTube chat.
You can with Rumble though, and YouTube, can't you?
And not on. So if you're in the YouTube chat, you only see the YouTube chat. But you can, if
Do
you have
streamers have it set up a certain way that you can see them both?
sometimes
probably
they'll
what it
share it.
is.
They'll share it on screen. Yeah, they'll share their chats on
No, I've
screen, so you
seen,
can
like-
see it from all of the different platforms.
Yeah, I've seen like the running thing. You know what I mean? Where it scrolls and
here
it'll
I could
show
do-
each different one. But
Yeah,
they
so you
must
can
do
do
that,
that.
like individually or something.
Well, there's a setting in Stream right now, show comments on stage. So I have that turned off right now. But I just put it on. But if you if I do another comment, see, it's going to show up on the screen there in the bottom.
Yeah, but will it rotate between like the Rumble and the
Yeah.
YouTube? It does do that. Okay, yeah, that's what I
So if you're so I think if I do on Twitter again, if leave a comment, hello.
See,
then it
that's
should-
what made me start watching my TV because I can see the comics on the TV now.
Yeah, so now it'll show up with the Twitter. Yeah, it'll show up all the comments on the page up there. Yeah. And I spelled hello wrong. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah. All right. Well, there's Jill's channel in there and Courtney's. Jill, you're doing your Twilight Zone on Tuesday.
I am. Yeah,
good
I'm already
channel.
on. Thank you. I'm on season 3 of the Twilight Zone, so I'm going to be reviewing
Great.
that every Tuesday until I get through all of that. Then on Friday, you don't know what I'm going to stream. I'll do some. Maybe I'll do a movie or a show, or we'll just hang out. I think this Friday we're going to do a short leave, so it's just going to be a general hangout. And we're
General
just gonna
fun.
have
Yeah.
some- Yeah, just general fun. Talk about the
There she
news of the
is.
day. Yeah, here I am. Hi. And Saturdays I do stuff too sometimes. You don't know
Yep.
what's going to happen.
So sub to
It's
Jill
fun.
and click the bell, right? Yep. You want to do on YouTube? I
bell.
go to the homepage and I'll scroll through, see all my friends when they're streaming, and say notify me, because then if I'm in, excuse me, if I'm in YouTube, then it actually shows up, which is good. So
I need to do that because on my computer, I like watching on my laptop because it shows everyone who's live at the time of my subscriptions, down the left side or whatever. And it doesn't do that anywhere else. And then the algorithm is all different on my TV because I always put on the dog channel for my dog on the TV.
so you get just dog stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, it's never anything. I'm like, I
All
was
dogs.
like,
All dogs all the time, right? Yep.
yep.
Yeah, is it just like what is on the dog channel? Does it have other
Oh,
dogs or
there's
does it have
so
cats?
many of them. There are so many. There's like a calm your dog
Squirrels.
channel for when you're away, which is just like relaxing, like it'll be like jellyfish swimming around or something, but it'll just be music.
And there's a
classical.
lot of I hear
But
there's
then
a
they
lot
have
of
walking
bitches.
down a
There's
trail.
a lot of bitches on that channel too.
Yeah, there are a lot of bitches. But the bitches are loved. Kind of like how I embrace that word. But and then some of them like it'll show like the first-hand view of like going on a walk. You know what I mean? So they're walking through like on a path, and then there's different bird sounds and all the different animals and stuff. And my dog watches it. He gets excited.
Oh,
Cute.
that's
awesome,
amazing.
Yeah, they have all
Very
different
cute.
kinds though. There's so many channels. It's
Because
unbelievable.
they're
They all
kind
are
of
my
like that with
algorithm on TV.
cat TV, where it's
Yeah.
just
Oh man, we
birds.
have. Yeah, we have the Apple TV, and there's one of the screen. It rotates through these video screensavers, and one of them is dolphins.
Nice.
And we have
nice.
one of our cats loses his mind when that one comes
The
on.
dolphins.
He's up there like by the TV, like trying to follow the dolphins. Like, where are they going? Where's it's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious.
Are they real? What are these? Can I eat them?
Yeah.
They're fishes. Yep. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Right. Yep. So,
I like fishes. This is so
Yeah.
delicious.
Oh, and one last note on Alien Earth. We'll talk about it more next week. But
Oh no.
I'm still waiting for the boy Cavalier, who's the uber genius on the planet, to do one thing intelligent in 8 hours of TV. We didn't get him to do anything intelligent.
I love listening
No.
to you talk about that show. I thought
I'm
it
like,
looked like it
come
was gonna
on.
be so cool. Like, and you were showing it, and I
Such a
could hear the
mess.
sound one day, and I was like, cool. And then I heard you guys
didn't-
talk about it. It's so funny.
He didn't do one
Yeah.
thing smart. He's like an uber genius. Do something to. He was like a moron frat boy.
Well, that's the problem with these shows, Mark. It takes a smart person
Isn't that kind
to
of
write
like real
a
life
smart
nowadays,
character.
though?
Yeah.
Nowadays,
they're
it
so
seems to be
dumb.
the so-called geniuses are not very genius
Yeah.
anymore. You know?
You have to have smart people to write smart characters, and
Yeah.
they are not smart. So the best they can do is to go with this sort of so smart they're dumb trope.
Yep. The smug dumb
Yeah.
trope. Yep.
And
Yep.
it's terrible. Just
It's horrible.
awful.
Well, then at the end, he's like, oh, it turned out his dad was a synth. He was supposed to be smart. And then, of course, his new creation, which doesn't have a failsafe, is able to turn it off in an instant without even thinking about it, as a superpower, without even reprogramming. If they'd shown something where she was reprogramming him in the background or shown like the inside of her brain breaking into him or doing something, but no, she just puts her hand up like stop, like uses the force, is able to control machines, like out of Terminator. Yeah, so just you're right, the smug dumb character genius. Yeah, because they're making fun of Elon Musk, right? Yeah, that was the whole point. Yeah, how dumb Elon is. Yeah, because
I was
he's such
just gonna say, I wonder if that's kind of a take on like being on the spectrum type of thing too. Like which is more common nowadays.
Yes,
and Elon is too. So interesting.
You take any one of his companies, and he'd be lauded as an amazing success, like Starlink or SpaceX or Tesla. The boring company is doing some amazing stuff. Of course, he bought Twitter, but one of the founders of PayPal.
On the spectrum, or is he just nerd?
He was Asperger's, but they don't consider that anything anymore.
Okay.
And you know what? I have a brother who has Asperger's. How are they going to tell somebody on the spectrum that their condition or whatever, or the name, diagnosis doesn't exist anymore? Do they not realize people on the spectrum are very OCD and like set in their ways of thinking? And now they say it doesn't exist anymore. My brother's just like, nope. It's kind of interesting.
Oh, Caleb says, the only smart thing he did was talk about the time when he created a murderous android at the age of 6. Yeah, how did he do that at the age of 6? But you're right. That's the one smart thing they said he did. And he also built C-3PO, believe it or not, too. But
I don't know. I'm smarter at age 6, I feel like.
Yeah, he was able to build a synthetic human at age 6, yeah.
I don't like when they change things either, because now there's 5 oceans, but when I was a kid, there were only 4.
What's the 5th one? Do I not know? I was a teacher. I'm just kidding.
The Southern Oceans is the new one.
I didn't know that. Didn't know that.
And is Pluto still a planet?
Yeah, no, Pluto's been dethroned too, and now they don't call it Uranus. It's They don't call it Uranus.
It's
No,
Uranus?
Uranus.
Yeah.
So does that mean someone pissed on it?
Exactly.
Uranus.
Well, people would joke about the other way. You can joke about this way too. Like, why don't they just call planet U or something? Because that's pretty much what they do with letters now.
I prefer that joke from Futurama. Yeah, Uranus. Oh, we got rid of that joke years ago. What do you call it now? Your rectum.
It's so funny. I never saw that one.
Yeah,
That's
Caleb
really
says, I
funny.
miss when we had 9 planets. Pluto was always been my favorite planet. Yeah. And if Pluto's a dog, what does that make Goofy?
I like Venus because women are from Venus.
Pluto can still be your favorite dwarf planet. It's okay.
He used to be one of my favorite dogs, but not anymore.
Right. All right, everyone. Well, now it's we hit the. Did we hit the 4-hour mark? We
did. Oh, you're almost at 420.
420. Oh my goodness, great! So we're
That's a
at
big joke in
420.
Colorado.
Yeah. It's
Light
not
'em
just
up.
a sailboat anymore. Yep.
45 seconds.
One of the cops in town. There's a 420 sailboat, and parents had like 420 stickers on their car.
That's
Because the boat is 420 centimeters long. It's a Olympic boat. So one of the cops pulled the parent over of one of the sailors, which are not supposed to do. Was questioning like they had marijuana, and he's like, "Well, you do have a 420 sticker on your car." He's like, "Yeah, it's a sailboat, the 420."
Yeah, they used to pull
I think
people
he
over
got in
for having
trouble.
Grateful Dead stickers and stuff for that reason. So I believe
Yeah.
it. In 10 seconds, you'll be at your 420 mark.
Yeah, we'll hit that. Yeah, there we go. And Pluto doesn't like to be called a dwarf.
Oh, I'm sorry. The little person planet. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to.
Oh, I guess I can't say the M word.
Yeah.
I won't.
Don't. Yeah.
I won't.
All right,
Don't worry, I'm not that.
Let's get on out of here. I'm going to play a few clips, but thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us tonight. Have a great, healthy, and safe week, and we'll catch you on the next Sunday Night Geekery. And again, thank you to my awesome panels here tonight for keeping me company. We had a fun. We always have so much fun here. That's why we go so long. But I'm going to play some clips, Clobber and Tom style. Then we'll get out of here. But thank you, everyone. It's been a fun night. Stay groovy. Yep.
I just love clobbering time.
Let's see. Oh, here we go.
Would you like some toast? Some nice hot crisp brown buttered toast.
And Callie in your place, would you? Probably not. What about you?
What about me?
Why don't you go?
You are expendable.
And you're not?
No, I'm not. I am not expendable. I'm not stupid. And I'm not going.
Jake, if I never see another claim,
it'll be too soon.
He plays with toys.
It's a model.
With little figures.
Get those nerds! Nerds! What?
Thanks, everyone. Take care.
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.